Oh, well, of course. Restart. There we go. Balance, balance, balance. All right. We're back, folks. I guess I can hide this. I clearly didn't finish that guide last night. I was gonna, and then I didn't. That's just, yeah. Not much else to say there. I was gonna, and then I didn't. Obviously, yeah, but Azaka's Procession Part 1 easily finished. That was AFKable when we have everybody we want. So we're starting today off with Azaka's Procession Part 2. Complete Area 300. Again, 9 champions. This could get a little interesting. Our DPS of choice is Ishii, and that's maybe not the best option. The single target DPS is maybe not. It's probably better. It's gonna be a little rough, but you know what? It is what it is. Let's give ourselves a large speed potion and get some people in here. You over there. Yeah, and go with Hitch to start. It may be that we end up having to Ashara this, which is fine. You know, you use the best tools in your toolbox. Yeah. So we will not put Ashara in just in case. For now. Not that it would have mattered. And we'll just see. We'll just see how it goes. Obviously, I mean, we have the damage. That's not an issue. Let me be clear. It's do we have the ability to chew through all the armor segments? We should be okay. It should just be a little slow. Should just be a little slow. Hence the large speed potion. Hence the we may need more speed to make sure this gets done in a decent period of time. All right. Hello, Lazir, Baishikira, Sergeant, Delcoon, J-Dog, Isn't. Well, I change the background tomorrow. I don't know that I need to. Oh, I guess I have to, because I got to move their names to different seats. Or at least Grimm's got to go to a different seat. Oh, that sucks. I don't know if I'll do it tomorrow. We'll see. I'm going to be busy tomorrow. Right? I'm going to be having to make 2 guides. Not just one. Oh, and I remembered. I forgot to use my weekend chest code on this account. Let's get that out of the way as well. Okay. Already claimed my daily rewards. So gems. We got gems for days. It was all a dream. No. Wrong. Alright. Open one more. Did I not? Oh, they just looted one. All right. Shadowheart. Oh, right. We finished gearing her. Or finished doing her stuff. There's her next blue. And there's her next blue. Perfect. Makos, Archon, Whittle, Shandy, and Astarion. Huh. Well, it's Makos and Archon. And it's nothing. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't gonna... We weren't gonna get those others anytime soon. Come on. Come on, Epic. Let's beat the pity timer. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Why don't you believe in me too? Oh, all right. Oh well. It doesn't believe in me. It doesn't believe in me. I believed in it. Alright. 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 Server issues? No, I wasn't. Oh god. Oh man, now I'm like, do I need to go check the main account? But no, it's gem farming in the other room. Hopefully it didn't run into any issues. Locked up last night? Alright, hold on, I'll be back. Well, it was just sitting on a level and not moving. Apparently it earned about 400,000 gems and then stopped working whenever that was. That's disappointing. So I shut it down, patched it. It's just hopefully it'll fix itself. In terms of, because it's the jumps are going to be all off on that run, so it'll have a couple bad runs and then it'll clean itself up. All right. Where were we? When last we left our guide maker, he's doing this thing, and I didn't finish. So. God, this sucks. Okay. I need to beat what? 7880. And we were thinking around like 1,500 a pop. Yeah, it's going to be in that neighborhood. Okay. No, that isn't. Wow, why was that so far off? That looked like that should have been close. Oh, wow, it's just really... I was really close the first time and didn't realize. This just overflow error? Why? I shouldn't have overflowed. $78.80. Oh my god, it's like right there. Cypher, hello! How are you? Let's do a fuss at Twitch because I know I was falling for. It's all good. Look, Twitch be twitching on the regular. We know this. We know this. We know this. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to prep guides for the rework champions coming out tomorrow. Fun employed life. Yeah. No. Yeah. I've been trying to find full-time work for so long. I'm grateful that I have a supportive community and then my one Idle Champions contract left, or things will be real rough. Okay. 160. Yeah, that's 60 as odd as that is. There we go. 2%. There, that beats that break point. Remote narrows. We're trying to find out titanium. Yeah. 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 Well, I'm constantly looking for remote community management, but it's like, you know, when everybody's getting laid off, there's always people that are far more experienced than I am that need a job, and I get it. I get it. Ah, hopefully things get better. Hopefully. I mean, it's the time of the year where if things are going to get better, it's going to start getting better soon, you know. Because it's that time of the year where they're like, time to after we fired everybody at the end of last year for profit margins, time to hire people again. Yeah. After this experience, I won't move for a game job. Oh, I have a friend who's worked in community management as long as I've known him, and he's moved all over, including a couple places in Europe from the US with his family. And then around and then over and then back here and then to multiple places here. It's like, it's yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Didn't really click. Oh, yeah. 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 Out of loop on Idle Champions, though. There I can help. Yeah, we got Beetle and Grimm from, Beetle and Grimm's Pandemonium Warehouse. They've been in the game for a long time. And they're breaking up. They were always the champion that was, you hit their ultimate, one of them was in, you hit their ultimate, and then one of them jumped out and the other one jumped in. And they did this like tag team wrestling thing. But they're breaking up. And one's keeping the house and the other one's moving to a new house, which means a new bench seat. And we'll finally be able to get to use them in the same formation at the same time. It's happening tomorrow. So other than that, there's a new apothecary system which lets you break down potions you don't want and turn them into potions you do want, which is great for someone who's addicted to speed. Potions. Addicted to sweet potions like I am. Yeah. I don't know. It's just this one trying to make this table and it's just giving me a headache. We're from the Bay Area to Michigan. Ooh. One game down to another. You've been in the same country for 20 plus years. Wow. I mean, I guess the upside of going from the Bay Area to Michigan is the cost of living is less in Michigan. The problem is trying to then move out of there. Can be rough. Hey, Jules. That'll cost 3 to 4 times what it cost me to live in Chicago. Yeah, and that's why I work remote, because trying to go from, Oklahoma, where there's like no economy whatsoever, to anywhere that has an economy is just, I can't afford it unless they're paying for everything. Yeah. Who gets the kids? Fortunately, Beetle and Grimm didn't have any kids. So. It's not that Chicago is like Chicago's more expensive than where I am, but Seattle's just way more expensive. Like it's not a yeah. It's I mean yeah. Chicago isn't inexpensive. It's just much less expensive than Seattle. Seattle can be a bit ridiculous unless you live a ways out and commute, right? So Seattle's one of those places that just cost just went way up real fast. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ugh, ridiculous. 9. Let's try 10,000 stacks. Oh no, that's 100. What is the number we're trying to beat? 211, 647. That didn't get us there. Nope, that was the wrong. That's not what we want. That's how we broke it last time. Oh, that's way over. Yeah, you definitely. Yeah, it feels like Seattle. I mean, I've only been to Seattle a few times, and definitely felt like a place you had to have a car. 100%. Having been without a car at times in my life, there are definitely places where you don't want to live if you don't have a car. Yeah. Like I couldn't live where I am now without a car. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the only times, like the times I made it to like, final two, like the final interview, and it was me versus one other person, which always feels like a 1v1 battle. I mean, they're not there, but you know what I mean? Like you go through rounds of interviews and then they fly you out to a place and they're like, oh, it's just you and one other person now. And it's like, okay, how's this going to work? And then you run the interview gauntlet. And I've done that twice, and it was 4 jobs in places that were very expensive, which would be the Bay Area, like EA Redwood Shores, and Riot in LA, or Santa Monica, technically. And man, looking at like what kind of salary would I have to even take that job? Like that was math that was not fun to do, because then you're like, they better be paying this. And then even if you get that job, like it's not like you're really making that much money, because it's just going to your rent to make up for the difference than what it was before. And it feels like you're getting this huge pay raise, but you're not. You're not. Yeah, I couldn't survive on contracts, Twitch, Patreon, sponsorships in Seattle, but I can't here. Exactly. Oh, marked as spam. Oh, I don't know. Like, auto mods. Weird. So I don't see anything on my end, so I don't think it was my settings. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it was my settings that I have any effect on. Mine usually tell me. Okay, two more gaps to fill in. What's the number now? 631,975. 11. Let's say like 11.5. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Monthly due. Hold on. Paid. All right. Oh, that went over. All right. All right. Get with citizen invite. No way. Nope. Nope. My monthly VIP dues are like a Twitch Prime sub. You got to re-up that on your own. I don't do that automatically. Oh, so that was too much. 100 maybe? Still too much. But I don't hate it. I think we're just going to call it that. I think it's close enough. That's close enough to give an example to let people know kind of what's going on. Only they were deductible. It's not real money. I don't know what you want from it. I don't know what you want from it. Level everybody up here. Back here so we can cruise further without me having to do anything. All right. The invalid input. Look, it's not my fault. So what? 12, maybe 13 on this one. What number? 1.8 milli. All right. You know, it's not 13, but it's close. So like 13,250. Nope, that's too much. Just 13.2. Still too much. Oh, nope. Gonna split the goalposts. 13,150. That's gonna have to be close enough. Okay. Hopefully this helps people, because that was more work than I wanted to really do. But, you know. Early critical role? What? Oh, it was Thursday. Is it not Thursday night? Aren't they doing the camp thing? Wild, what, Mount Wild Out? I don't know. Oh, they're starting early? That's not helpful to me at all. Because that's too early. I got stuff to do before then. All right, let me see which. Okay, we were on Beetle. This is Beetle. What's Beetle's gear look like? DPS. So I need to open up somebody's. There we go. So increase damage on all champions. That's that one. 2 is in the shadows. Doesn't work. I need to open somebody else's up. I need somebody that has like an ultimate damage. There, nope, that's not it either. Hey, look, what? Who's got an ultimate damage? Gotta be somebody that's older. Avon? Avon would have one, right? Yes, okay. This. But we're gonna get rid of this. We'll go Beetles. Dex. Ability. And that'll be fine, and then close enough at least. One says ultimate attack damage. And cool down. This is actually going to be right. This is sticky fingers. All right. Cool. Yeah, so I may just watch the VOD if they're starting early. I don't want to join late. Okay, default feats 4. Copy and paste. Make my life easy. I don't like the carrying. That's weird. I know it's a sentence. It just looks weird. And as we all know, guides are all about appearances. Not content. Okay. Event tier rewards. There's 2, but I don't know what tier. I love it. Oh, this is great. That's a good name. Grimm's best friend. That's great. This one would be cool if we had more dwarves. Honestly. We don't have enough. Alright, then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 more. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your lunch, whatever it may be. Yep. Lurking and working. Got a lot. All right. Inspiring leader. Here we go. So we can't put in what these are coming from just yet. Like what? Like is it a gold chest? Is it gems? I don't know. Pork roast. Oh. I tried to buy a cheap, inexpensive pizza to see, like, you know, frozen. I haven't had this one before. I got like a quarter of the way through and I was like, no. Nope. And then I cut some cheese and some summer sausage and just got some Triscuits, and that was my lunch. That was my lunch today. Oh, Cubano. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Leftover tacos. I've never heard of that before. Oh, I mean, come on. Hmm. What's the last one? This one. This one we know. Actually know what it's going to come from. It's going to be the cash pack, so I can just put 50,000 gems. That's what it'll be when it's not in the cash pack. Oh, I like tacos. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I've ever had leftover tacos because I just eat them all. And then I complain like, oh, I ate too much. Yeah, you know. Okay. So how do we want to... This is going to go up here. And the shadows 40. Sticky Fingers gets a 40. Gold Find. This is a 25. In the Shadows has an 80. Okay, Sticky Fingers has an 80. Okay. So they went deep with some of these. That's good. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, that works, Sergeant. Yeah. Okay, formations and this stuff we don't know yet. This part we do, because it's Eggy Heron's Day. Just grab a champion from there. Nope. Ooh, that wasn't it. This was it. That's the wrong... Wait a minute. Did I go to the right place? I did. Okay. Weird. Okay, here we go. I know this is it. Main mission name. The Missing Lord. I wonder if he's gonna keep his... Is Beetle gonna keep the... I guess the kids in this case would be variants, right? Will Beetle keep the variants? I don't want to list variants off because I don't know if he's gonna. Interesting. All right. We can do that later. such a unique situation that we find ourselves in. It's hard to know. What was the answer on Grimm's home event? Beetle stays a Garen's Day, and Grimm becomes Festival of Fool. Is apparently the plan. Okay. I think we're good. So I still have to answer this question. Who's Beetle good with, other than Grimm? Everyone. Everyone. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't have any other checks. Okay. Then that's it for now. Oh. This isn't gonna have. This isn't gonna have upgrades. I still feel like it's a passive ability. They wouldn't give upgrades to something like that. There's no way. In the Shadows and Sticky Fingers is the one that's. In the Shadows has multiple feats and an item. That's fine. Sticky Fingers, multiple feats and an item. Share the Gory. That's a feat? A feat. Ultimate Tag Team, no item. But there are 2 feats. 2 feats. Spec choices. There is an item. And there's a feat. Oh, space need. Hold on. I heard a really weird noise. Apparently, got some really strong wind coming in, which is always fun. I blew a trash can open across the street. I hear everything, and that was not a normal sound. I'm at 10. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We got some rough notes in. We got some rough notes. All right. Let's get into friends. Did he have a name like Beetle does? Beetle the Dungeon Delver? Does Grim have a follow-up as well? I should have made note of that yesterday. The Giant Slayer. It's the Giant Slayer. Okay. Yeah. Thanks. Hey, Trueback. All right. Did I do that? Yeah, I did. See, 2. That's 2, huh? How much we got? Two teens. I need to be 300. All right. This can move away from there. Okay, what I was gonna do is I was come over here and I was look at speed 2. Talent. Huh. Okay. I mean, we're getting a tank DPS. There's already 1, 2 tanks. There's already 2 tanks over here, but that's fine. There's a lot of different people over here, so I guess that's fine. And there are going to be a hunter. Lae'zel's got a hunter thing, right? When should the game pause? I don't know. That's not a question for me. There's people that like the way it works now. There's people that don't. Or are you just asking, like, when is it supposed to? It should when you're in the shop. Well, it's supposed to pause when you go to the shop, which includes the chest opening screen. That's part of the shop. Like, that's part of the shop UI, I believe. But I don't know that it always does. Beetle. Obviously. Relation none. Remote. Padra. Burial. Monster. Until April 2nd, 2028. Beetle is in formation. Also, forest rod. Human. Barbarian. He's a barbarian. DPS tank breakdancer. Yeah. What we like to see. That's what we like to see. He's a B-boy. We need a B-boy Beetle and Grim skin. Oh my god. Oh my god, that'd be funny. Oh, or at least a B-boy Grim, because he's the breaker. Oh, he's so good. Maybe B-boy Grim and MC Beetle. Yeah. Oh no. Getting more successful to get chess content. Yeah. I don't know. Look, there's lots of things that are supposed to happen in this game in a certain way, and that they don't always, so. And it's not forever. It's not like a forever pause. It's just for a little bit, and then it restarts. Yeah, I mean, if it's 5 minutes at best, I would say. But I don't really know exactly. I've never tried to time it. I've never really cared. of those things that's like, oh, it pauses? Okay. Like, it can make sense why it does it, but... people have always been like, can we just make it optional? And I get where that comes from. But... Four. 6 abilities, jeez. Aren't you special? Same brothers and armors. I gotta get buff. What do we got here? Each time Grim attacks an enemy, his base attack cooldown is reduced by 0.2 seconds, and he deals 20% more damage, stacking up to 25 times. That feels very Binwin. From back in the, from like OG Binwin. Except with Binwin, it was every time he attacks, like for every attack during the same attack. Like, so one attack animation, then he hits lots and lots and lots and lots of times, it would go up. That's what broke. Damage bonus stacks multiplicatively while the base attack cooldown stacks out. Release stacks reset upon changing areas unless moving right along is triggered. Okay. Moving right along. No, I didn't know Kermit and Fozzie were joining the game. Bump, 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 moving right along. Break their will. Is what I try to do with all my puns and jokes. Each time Grim attacks an enemy and breaks at least one armor or segment of health, he breaks one more on all subsequent attacks, stacking additively up to 5 times. Interesting. So this only really works if... only really works on armor if he's the actual DPS, or if you got somebody that can grant him Bud-based damage just once, and then he'll just keep doing it. Like Volo, much as I hate to say it. Moving right along. If the party completes a new area within 15 seconds of enter rate, Grim gets buff. Grims get buff and break their will stacks do not reset upon entering the next area. So it's not that he's a speed champ. This isn't a speed effect. But it does race you. It does exist to race you through lower areas. Miss Piggy would 100% be a barbarian, by the way. Nobody rages like Miss Piggy. If the party completes a new area within 15, yeah. So it's kind of like, it's not a speed effect, but it kind of is. It's speed adjacent. Because it's really just about, it's only really going to help you move faster for the segmented health stuff. I hate that they refer to it as armor and segmented health. It's all segmented health. It's armor and hit-based enemies. Why did you get this so right for so long and now you're pivoting to the wrong thing? So yeah, it just races you through segmented health stuff on the way to, higher areas. All right. Okay, barbarian's protection. Yeah, it's kind of the modern health share with healing boost. And then it's ultimate tag team all over again. Same thing. Same ability. In fact, I can come over here and I can grab my comment about it and just paste it in because it's the same ability. Back choices. Giant Hunter. I mean, he doesn't look that big. Oh. Grim gains the Hunter role and Giants become his favorite foe. Grim deals 10,000. We need a comment. People know what number that is. 10,000% more damage against his favorite foe. So not all favorite foes. And all boss enemies also count as giants for the purpose of all abilities to care about such things. This part is a great quality of life change that they need to just go in and hotfix into all of these favored foe DPS champions. Because that's the kind of the problem with hunters and why I've never run hunter groups. Because the second you get to a boss that's not their favored foe, you don't do anything anymore. It's been bad since the game came out because we had Minsk doing this when the game came out. So this is the fix for that, and I would like to see it done to all hunters without waiting for them to get reworked first. Giant Taunter. Giant Taunter? Tauntaun? No. Grim taunts all enemies he attacks, causing them to switch targets and attack him. Okay, so it's just 100% chance to taunt. For each enemy that has attacked him in the current area, his damage is increased by 20%, stacking multiplicatively up to 100 times. Okay. So that's going to be 1.2 to 100. What's he got? 3, 6, 7, 8 EO9. That's an 8 EO9 damage buff at max. I mean, that's better than the favored foe one. Jeez, why would you... I guess I was about to say, why would you not choose that? But he might be a wet paper bag. We don't know. We don't know how he's going to tank. Giant Profits. Grim gains the gold find roll. Enemies that Grim defeats drop 50% additional gold for each enemy he's defeated in the current area, stacking multiplicatively, capping at 20. That's like an EO5 gold buff. If you're just sitting on a specific area. That's okay. He got an item for that? He does. Okay. Oh, what if it's pre-stat? That wouldn't be fair. If Taunter and Profits were pre-stack but Giant Hunter doesn't stack, that wouldn't be fair. But they've done that lately. So it wouldn't surprise me. All right. Items. At least I don't have to make a chart for that one. One chart per event is enough. Thanks. It's the effect of their whatever ability. Get buff. It'll be grams. Get buff. But then it's gonna be national relations. Because of the health of Grim. His itemization does not excite me. So, either get buff has to be pre-stack, which it could because it caps at 25, or the spec choices have to be pre-stack, or else he's just gonna kind of fall flat. Unless he's got like Carlock scaling, right? Unless he's got Carlock scaling somehow. Yeah, it's not super exciting looking, but all right. All right. Yeah, what are his feet look like? Despite being a bipedal humanoid, he has 4 default feet. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, just the base stuff to start with, obviously. Does it get interesting? Let's see. That's okay. Here's the first. So he's got Muscle Club as an event reward, which boosts his damage per barbarian in the formation. Odd, interesting choice. I was gonna say odd choice. I guess it's interesting because I feel like, you know, Muscle Club would be per people with, you know, strength over a certain level, but they went barbarian. I don't. Okay. Then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more feats. Wow, he doesn't have as many feats as his friend does. They're all, it's all pretty uninspiring. All right. All right. Yeah, all of his feats are pretty uninspiring. I mean, it's the basic stuff you want. I mean, I'm not saying they're bad. He's got a good array of feats. You know, he has lots of options. Just, I don't know. Like most of his options are just taken up with the base functionality of the fact that he's a DPS and a tank. We don't get another one of those. This is the double for that. This would go up here. Yeah. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, Festival of Fools has a different set of stuff. Show me the money. Yes, Fool's Errand mission. We don't know what the rest is going to be. Oh no. Is this the Frost Giant? My notes say the boss here is armored and hits very hard. That makes me think this is the Frost Giant. That would make sense. It's got to be. Because he's the giant killer, right? That actually then make sense. But man, that Frost Giant sucks. Frost Giant sucks real bad. It's so hard, and he's armored. It's like it's gonna be rough for players, for new players like me. Oh. You know, on this account, where are we at? 278. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. What's our damage? Our damage. Oh, we got more than enough damage. So yeah, the issue here is going to be, can we clear stuff without running into issues? Which at 290 is where we kind of get our first reality check in this variant. If you can beat 290, you can beat 300. 290 is the actual gate. All right, let's see. Notes. No. I don't want to make any notes. Notes, a little note action. Okay, I think I've got that prepped. Forgot to put it back on the overhead, but that's okay. It didn't need to be there. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Do I have... How many champions are there now? 147. Okay, I had that right. Okay. 148 as of tomorrow. So 28, 58, 65, 71, 88. I'm behind on updating total guides. Oh man. We're coming up on 190 guides, folks. We're like 188, I think. I'll double check that tomorrow. All right, what else do we need? The event guide. The event guide itself. Do I have one of those? Do I have Festival Falls? I have last year's Festival Falls. Want to modify that? Not really. Template. Almost there, folks. Now, I can't remember on this one. Are we going to want Fire Breath? We probably are. Boss. Slot 3. Which one is that? Hold on. Oh, spec choices. That's what I said. He either needs a slot 2 or 3 pre-stack, or else he's not going to be great. But if he gets a slot 3 pre-stack, it just makes that Hunter spec almost worse, unless it scales really well with the item. Like, really well. Because as it stands, it's not a great choice if he's survivable at all. We don't know if he's survivable, though, either. He might fall right over. He might. I don't know. This is going to be April 2nd. 2025. Through the 23rd. Oh, we got this. Oh, no, we don't. Oh, there's what I was worried about. Niall, you're just getting absolutely shreked. Okay. Okay. So we're going to have to keep a little eye on this. I mean, we beat it straight ahead, but with that, the Juggernaut almost took us out. And that's the danger here. That's the danger in this room. The Juggernaut on this run is more dangerous than the actual end boss. So we should be okay. As long as that sounds. It's just that he's got a weird mechanic. Well, I shouldn't say he. It's Sararak and the Soulmonger together, or the bosses here. They have an interesting mechanic. Odd, interesting, whatever. When this first came out, Strix was kind of the DPS du jour at the time. She had come out not that long before this came out. And she was the first event champion that was a content creator champion. So a lot of people had switched to Strix because the AoE was strong and the debuff was strong. The problem was Sararak was not in range of her debuff. So anybody that was a Strix main was just kind of screwed when this variant came out and couldn't unlock Azaka because they had no damage. It just couldn't do the damage. Birdsong had come out as well. And Birdsong was the one that you had to use. So, like, I remember going from being a Strix main to then being a Birdsong main and dumping, you know, all of my hoarded blacksmithing contracts onto Birdsong a bit at a time until she had enough damage to be able to kill a Sararak and unlock Azaka. And I think I did it like a couple months after everybody at like the people that did it right after Azaka came out. It took me a while because you just didn't have that power available. And obviously then Silisa discovered Azaka farming, and then everybody had tons of favor, and I was like months behind the favor boon, like that everybody else had. It was a literal in-game gold rush, and I was screwed because I was months behind everybody. Months. Okay. Oh God, I've got to put augment information in the event guide. Boon XP. Oh. I'm not putting all this in. I'm literally just sending them to the CNE blog. Everybody can go there to figure it out. Yeah. I'm not doing all those tables. Sean did it so that I don't have to. Praise Sean. All right. One more area and we get our boss fight. We get to determine if we need fire and breath potions or not. We'll see. So we're going to have a Sararak kind of here-ish, armored. We're going to have the Soulmonger in the back, hit-based, with tentacles off of the Soulmonger. And trash mobs coming in. So the one thing you do, the Soulmonger has 100 HP, so 100 segments. But you can click through them, just, slowly clicking in the back, because we can only click once every 5 seconds or so. But if you're having issues like hitting a Sararak because of stuff, because of the tentacles and, taking damage from the tentacles and blah, 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 you can just click through the Soulmonger in the back. Come on, go away. I'm really trying to... I really want to just... decimate everything and only have... There we go. And then remove a bunch of chunks. We're going to get through a Sararak before the Soulmonger. But it used to be that you just, you couldn't really get damage on a Sararak until you got rid of the tentacles. And so clicking through the background, you could click through the Soulmonger faster than you could kill a Sararak. But we're wrecking the Sararak. It's going to be fine. All right. This is why Ashara would come in handy, right? Multi-attacks to get through the armor quicker, but we're good. No need to worry. All right. Awesome. Easy peasy. Take it. I'll take that to the bank. All right. Now, we've unlocked Azaka. Yay! Now, the trek for Dragonbait. We only need 3 variants to get to Dragonbait. And I don't remember which 3. And also, I'm a little worried that I listed difficult ones after that. Okay, I mean, ambidextrous explorers, taking responsibility. Snakes on our plane, really? Did we? This is Dex 14 or lower. I don't know that that's a good idea. That one's definitely not. I may have to redo this section of the guide. Snakes on our plane is 300. And we... Oh, only if we're damaged by them do we have a problem. That's not the worst. I like this one. Home field advantage. Why don't we change to home field advantage? Double vision sounds good. We need to change this up a bit. Let me find new player reference. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be... You definitely want double vision. Definitely want home field advantage. These are easy. Yeah, because we're just going to kill them right away. What's over here? A 325. That's higher than I really want it to. Hold for the red wizards. Please hold for the red wizards. No. But hold for the red wizards isn't bad. Tough red wizard attacks formation in each area. While the red wizard is alive, a random formation slot is stunned. Okay. That's what fire breath potions are for. Okay, let me go back though and look and see. Like, what was this one out here? Oh, that just slows us down a ton. Yeah, no, we want to be in here. And these are, this one is. Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay, so home field advantage. So only 24 hours left to loot the golden epic vault. Thanks. We were actually looting it and not spending money in it. Sure. Sure. Give me a gameplay mechanic where I get to loot the vault. Oh, I chose the wrong spec. Oh, no. Oh, no. We'll probably be fine. We'll probably be fine. Hey, Ravenous. Thank you for the applause, Delcoon. I think that's what that is. Yeah, Clappy, okay. There's a frog clapping, right? Okay. We got a reward. What do we get? Unlock a Zaka. Cool. Thanks. Let's get this to go away. That doesn't go away. All right. How many gems did I get? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Here's the problem. I can't. Okay, we need to get gear on Azaka. She missed one piece of gear. She got all but one. All right. Yes, should I have bought silver? I probably should have bought silver. Then you appear to be celebrating April Fools by giving me a variant where I actually need to use Xander. April Fools! Okay, I need potions. Well, I need more than one of those. Yeah. We're gonna need at least 3. Okay. What did I do? I don't think I did cramped quarters. I did periodic petrification. What's another one that we could have done? I guess we could do relay ray. Yeah, this one we didn't have enough champions to do it. Maybe we list off relay rays. Okay. Got some new notes or new adjustments to the new player reference. That's good. Okay. Did I do? Oh no, I'm still gotta do the event guide. Oh, Benwin was the last one for you to get? Now I'm kind of like hoping we pick up some silver chest. I just need one more silver chest to try to get. I'd like a lot more silver chests, honestly. I should have just bought silver chests. Or at least some to make until I geared up. You know, Azaka. What's her face? Azaka. We just unlocked Azaka. I don't want to open the golds because that's gonna, you know, we want to do this. I'm gonna get her in some decent gear quickly. We've got 3 gold Azaka chests, and then we've got some other gold chests. I'd like that to just. I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, we'll gear her up real fast, but it also doesn't hurt to wait because it's not like I'm going to use her right now. It's not like I'm going to use her right now. But it's nice to finally have a C12 that's functional for our formations as a support. That's really all what we'd be getting. That's the functionality. I mean, I can just buy silver chests, but I can also loot them off bosses, so... There's a part of me that just doesn't want to spend the gems on something that I can just get for free off a boss when I smack it in the head. Give me a silver chest. Alright. And a bit more to go on this event guide. That was the wrong. Here 3. Just need to know who the rest of them are. Fine. Okay. All right. I think I'm done for now. Yeah. All right. Cool. Until tomorrow, and then tomorrow's gonna be hell. Tomorrow I will be on the main account. The main account will probably be on the main part of the screen, and the new account will probably be in the picture-in-picture. Yeah, that's probably how it's gonna work for guide making purposes. For guide making purposes. Now, what I keep looking at this active tasks thing, wanting it to be helpful. Not really helpful. This doesn't telling us why. It isn't telling us why. This isn't really helpful. None of this is helpful. Yeah, none of this is helpful still. Oh well. We're up to 5 time gate pieces, folks. Wow. So we'll be able to unlock 2 flex champions in this, like, or total, all 3 flex champions, normal flex champions in this event. So this is going to be good for picking up champs, which means we'll end up with, we should have 30 champs for Vajra. Because we'll pick up 5 from this event alone. And we're currently at what? It's campaigns. 25. We're about to get 26. So yeah, we'll be at 31 for Vajra. So yeah, I still want Dragon Bait. I want Dragon Bait. I was thinking we'd do a deep push for favor, but I don't know that we're gonna do that. We may just E22 and rock and roll. And then head into Waterdeep and knock out the requirements for Vajra. Start banking some gems and chests, right? Seems like a plan. I like that we have 4 gem cards. That's nice. I don't like that we haven't looted a silver chest yet. Ugh, I'm gonna go buy a silver chest. How dare I? No, I just want one. Like, would you like multiple? No. Okay, we got the coin pouch. Technically, I should buy multiple. Because technically we want to get greens before I open these chests, but that's gonna be. How did we get it? Oh, I know what happened. Hey, 25 champions, yay. All right, we need like 3 more greens for her. Gotta trigger a green rarity or it's not gonna. God dang it. God dang it, guys. I hate it. All right. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna buy one. I already bought in. This is a sunk cost fallacy. I already bought in. I'm gonna spend all my gems chasing the dream, and we didn't get anything. So screw you. Taking my ball and I'm going home. 2 blues and a green out of 1 chest. All right, should have just done that. But trying to do the efficient thing. A green and a blue. Okay, are we? Yeah. Okay, now. Okay. Now all of these are gonna go there. There's a blue. All right. There's full blue on Azaka. We blew Azaka. We blued Azaka. That doesn't sound better. Yeah, we'll be saving up. I should really save the gems that we're getting over these variants to gear up Dragon Bait, because we're gonna have to do the same thing with Dragon Bait. We really want to get. I really want to get them both to blue, so that they don't suck up any electrums when we go to unlock all these event champions. Because I've got 85 electrums so far, which is a lot. I've been hoarding them, but that's going to help us a lot with gearing up. Beetle and Grim and Briv. Oh my! Beetle and Grim and Briv. Oh my! That's gonna be the day 1 unlocks of the event on the new account. Which is a little upsetting because I picked Solok in the last event to fill out seat 2, and we're getting Grim in seat 2. I could have gotten somebody else, but I don't know. I don't think there was a 5 or a 6, so it's unfortunate. But we'll get Briv here. We're about to get Dragon Bait here, and we'll get Briv here, and I'll be able to split the party. So we won't even. I mean, we just unlock Briv first, and ignore Beetle and Grim. We just flex Briv, then split the party, then go unlock Beetle and Grim. That's the order of operations we're looking for. So once we split the party, we get that modest core in, and it starts gaining levels right away. Right away. Doesn't offer us a whole lot right away, but but then tomorrow night when we stop the stream, I'll be able to AFK Ishii in a background or in an offline party, cycling winner take all stacks. No more losing. I kind of gave up on trying to get those. No more losing her stacks. Going forward, she's just gonna get fed item levels. She should be over item level 100 by the end of this week. Hopefully, I would hope. We'll see. Yeah, split the party just within 2 weeks was real good. It helps that I had that 3-pack of champions from a previous giveaway on Epic, but the reality is, I mean, with this event, you could potentially do it within 2 events now with the way events 2.0 work. Because you could grab, you start off with 12, Hitch is 13, Dritz is 14. 2 events would give you Dritz is 14, Azaka's 15, Dragonbait's 16. First event you might get 3 for 19. Second event you would get 5 for 24. So and there's a time gate probably in there somewhere, 25. So if it works out right, you can potentially get, even without those freebies, you could potentially get split the party, rocking and rolling within just a couple weeks. It depends on timing. It depends on timing. We started right at the end of an event, so we got to grab some quick champions, and then a new one started right away. We got real lucky with our timing. But I think it's more of a, instead of 2, I mean 2 weeks is fast, but I think it's more of a 2 events. You can do split the party within 2 events. However you happen to make that happen, the potential is there. Yeah, I had real bad luck down here. Seat 9 with 4 champions, excuse me. So this, it didn't even work out well. There's one with 3. There's 4. Yeah. The 3 in one side, 4 in another. Just bad luck. I haven't spoiled myself and split the party. Looking forward to fail miserably before looking at the guide. It's quite possible. And in fact, it's highly probable. That's not to say that people can't do it on their first shot. But I feel like the vast majority of people that play Idle Champions fail it the first time. I wonder if they keep like metrics on that. I don't know. Oh, look at that. Now it gives me a silver chest, that bastard. That's... Yeah. Are you chicken is rough, yeah. I've always said I would love to see what the bounce rate is after people attempt Are You Chicken. It'll never match the bounce rate of just the tutorial. As odd as that sounds, but a lot of people bounce off this game in the tutorial simply because they're expecting an idle clicker, and that's not really what it is. And so they leave, and that's fine. Like, I get it. Totally get it. It said idle champions, and you thought idle clicker, and then you got in and you're like, oh, no, this is what I was looking for. Which, I mean, it happens on a free-to-play game. You try the tutorial and you bounce because it ain't for you. But I'm curious, like, what the bounce rate is after Are You Chicken? $25% of people on Epic have the tutorial achievement? That seems high. Good job on Epic. I say that. I'm not even being sarcastic. That seems high. Hold on. Hold on. Where am I at? Over here. I haven't done the new stuff on my main account. Oh, no, never mind. It's up over here. Never mind. I guess that's low. Huh. A brief tour of the realms is up to 60%. But it was a lot lower than that. Maybe it's increased over time. Oh, so Epic is actually low. Well, that's unfortunate. But here's the thing. Are You Chicken? 16% on Steam. 16% of the players that have tried the game, not that are, just that have tried it, we're like, no. No thanks. Game only starts after you get your first. Really? Okay. Interesting. I don't know how Epic works. Hey, Sargoto. Just unlock trials and I get split the party when the event starts. Feels like the game starts for real now. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, the mid game is where things go. Like, you're kind of moving along a path and then it goes, like, there's, people sometimes get a little lost in the mid game with what to do. But that's where you really start, like, there's a big power curve. There's a lot more power available for you, but also things start getting more difficult. Yeah. Wow, Ravenous. I left in the tutorial at first because it was playing in windowed mode, and the row of buttons to level up champions was exactly the right height to be hidden behind the taskbar. I couldn't figure out how to get anywhere. Yeah, that would be frustrating. I had never played full screen window, and I guess that's what it was doing. Yeah. And so my first support ticket today, and Justin was lovely. You got Justin. Interesting. Interesting. It kind of gets bounced around, I think, a little bit depending on who's busy doing what nowadays. For many, Steam Raid only a third of the players got past Curse Farmer. It's possible. Like I said, a lot of people start this game and it's just not for them. A lot of people, you know, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, for me, because I started so early, I understand how the game works. But also from starting with nothing, I know you're just fine without champions. But there are a lot of people who start this game and go, "Oh my god, there's like over 100 champions to buy, and all this stuff." Like, this game is just a cash grab. Like, I probably can't do anything with these starting, like with the free ones, and that's not it at all. But there's nothing about the game that would explain that to you, right? Does it see any dev team big? No. They're all listed on their website. There's not that many anymore. There used to be more, and they had to lay some people off because life sucks now. Hold on. Where's... So there's 3, 6, 12. So here's the thing. There's a CEO and 2 co-founders. 2 co-founders are designer, developer, designers. There's some operations people, right? There's 3 operations people. There's 6 listed in production and design. There's 5 listed in development. There's 9 in art. The game is fairly art heavy. And 2 in marketing community. I used to have a lot more marketing community. That got trimmed, unfortunately. And keep in mind, this is for... I mean, the bulk of them are working on Idle Champions, but they also have another game that's an older game that needs a little bit of support as well, right? And then studios are always trying to work on, are usually always trying to come up with the next game. I don't know what that is for Codename Entertainment. I will say, I feel like they've gone a long time. I mean, this is... Idle Champions is 6 years old. We're in year 7, of events, which means it's 6 years old, over 6 years old now. And I haven't heard anything out of them about the next game, which means Idle Champions has been doing well for them. But it also means, like, you know, with the way things are going, like, trying to figure out the next game has been challenging. Say this without any intention of sucking up, but I've filed many a ticket, and those responding are always super polite and appreciative of the input. Yeah, even when the issue is pilot error. No, I've been submitting tickets for, 6.5 years, and I've never had issues. I mean, a nice thing about it is unlike other games, you're not just firing them off. It's not a fire and forget ticket system. They respond to you. It is like a support ticket, but even with bugs and stuff. That's why I tell everybody, submit your stuff in the game. Don't do it on a website. Don't do it on like Reddit. Don't do it in the Discord. Don't do it on the like public bug tracker. Submit it the ticket in game. You will understand kind of like, is this getting passed along? Do they need more help? Like it's so much better. was playing it for the longest time just to feel like I was making progress in particularly stressful times. In recent time, the variants really sunk in and puzzling how to solve them. I found the fun. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it could take a while. I mean, it is a formation strategy management game, or alternately a puzzle game, or both. It's not so much idle. It's not so much clicker. You can get to, with enough familiars, you can make it fairly idle, but it's never perfectly idle. We joke about, hey, let's put the idle back in Idle Champions, but it was never really there. And that's more of just poking fun at it. Cash grab, that's exactly the impression I got from the Steam comments. Glad I was bored and tried it anyway. Yeah, the Steam comments, it's like, these people don't know what they're talking about. Every now and then I go through and I downvote all the ones that are say, this game is a cash grab. I've never actually left a Steam comment of my own. Feel like, well, the Steam comment, well, I've played it for, since it came out. I've made over, 180 guides for it. I stream for it. But, it's not that great. No, like what do you do? Like, obviously, I enjoy it. But, I don't know that my comment would be helpful. People trying to figure out if they want to play it or not. So... Well, so the cash grab is specifically any comment you make which lead to paid shill access. That's why I don't comment. Even though that's not even remotely true, but the cash grab is more like they make a game, like a company makes a game, and the whole purpose is to just take money, but not really give you anything in return. That's more of a cash grab. Like, yeah, we got all this stuff, and like, here's some free stuff for you to start with, but you're not going to be able to do anything with it. You're going to have to spend money to get anywhere. That's their business model. That's kind of, when people say this is a cash grab, that's kind of what they mean. And so the problem with the Idle Champions is you log in for the first time, you do the tutorial, you get into the first adventure, you open up the shop, and it's like, oh my god, look at all the champions, look at all the things you can buy. And people just assume, like, people don't know that you can get all those champions for free. That you can get, all the gear and stuff for free. What you can't get are the familiars of the skins, right? And that's really the only thing you kind of need to spend money on, but you don't have to do that either. Makes everything nicer. So, the other game you play fall in that category, Raid Shadow Legends. No, but it is a game that's designed for whales and krakens. Like major spenders. It definitely targets that market. And it definitely tries to get money out of you every way it can. If people talk about, oh, these boxes up here, they're so intrusive, and it's like, no, you don't know. Like, that's not intrusive. Go try Raid. If you want to see what real intrusive is, and then come back and apologize. Because this is, this is really not intrusive at all. I know what cash grab is supposed to mean. I just think it's one of those terms that's been thrown around so much that the meaning is gone and people mindlessly repeat it. Oh, people definitely mindlessly repeat it. But that's why I stop and make sure people understand what it actually means, because you never know who might be listening to this stream and not know what cash grab actually is. That's like when people call it pay to win, and I'm like, no. This is not a PvP game. Pay to win is a PvP term where the people that are winning in PvP it's because they paid to buy gear and armor and weapons and whatever, and that's the only reason they're doing good, because the game was designed around that. Throw a lot of cash at the game, you'll win all the battles. That's pay to win. You can't have pay to win in a PvE game. Just pay to progress faster. You're not beating anybody. More pay to skip playing. I mean, that's kind of it, right? It's just progress faster, or basically, you know, spend less time doing stuff. If you're buying champions, you are in a sense kind of skipping the playing part, but yeah, I mean, you get everything just by playing the game. Your stream guide and focus on new free-to-play players help a lot to dissipate the misunderstanding. If people show up and if people read the guides or show up to the stream, sure. But again, the vast majority of people that are trying out games don't necessarily look for that stuff. Some free-to-play games have a hard wall you can skip only with cash, like a demo version. Yes. I remember for a long time we're about to have an ad break. We'll continue this after the ad break. I say that, and then it's going to be like 2 minutes before the ad break starts. Because they're listening. See, still hasn't started yet. Oh, dang it. Come on, Twitch. Speaking of raid, how are we doing on our siege? Ninja Worm runs got some wins in the stronghold. Those Massacas, Bloodshot 93, Ayushi Akira, Arjuna Vadun. Is there anything I can do? 39. Sometimes I feel absolutely useless in this game. 351. That's not horrible. 351, 352. Those are speed races. They don't even have a speed lead. Maybe? That one's probably... I don't know. I have to wait. I can't focus on PvP while also playing Idle Champions. Streaming at the same time. That's not a thing. Are we back? We're back. Okay. So there was a time when I was when I basically had no disposable income. All my money was going to paying bills. So all I was playing was free-to-play games. I played a lot of free-to-play games. I remember somebody was like, "Oh, you like pirates? Go." The people that made Wizard 101 just made like Pirate 101, I think is what they called it. And they're like, "It's free to play. Try it out." I was like, "Okay." And I started dinking around. I mean, it wasn't like the most amazing game in the world, but it was kind of fun and pirates, yay. And I'm playing through, blah blah blah, and suddenly they're like, "If you would like to continue playing this game, like I could play through the quests, and like if you would like to continue these quests and the story, please insert your credit card," basically. And I was like, this was a semi-enjoyable. This was a fairly I wouldn't say semi. It was a fairly enjoyable experience. Nothing, too complex. I wasn't really looking for that. And to be just like, nope, you can't play. You can't even keep playing this story that we've written unless you pay for it. I was like, yeah. So I'm not a big fan of free-to-play games that are like, here, play the first part of this, but you don't get to keep playing unless you pay more money. I mean, I get if you've built an MMO, I guess that's kind of what they were trying to make. Maybe. If you make an MMO and you're like, hey, the demo is free. Like, you come in, you can play the first, the first tier or the first X levels of this content, and you can just play and mess around. Like, I've played MMOs that had that. And if your demo is showing off a good cross section of the game, it's going to get people to play if they like it, right? So I don't mind that. I like free demos. Let people try out paid MMOs. Like, it's not a free to play MMO. It's like a pay to play MMO. Well, you don't know if you want to play it if you don't until you try it out first. But if you're calling your game free to play, but you're paywalling like higher areas of the game, it's not a free to play game. Not. You have a pay to play game that has a free demo. And so when they mislabel it, it makes me mad. It makes me mad. It's really iffy considering those games are targeted at 8 to 12-year-olds. Yeah, thanks. But yes. Yeah. I have no problem. I played, look, as somebody who works in the video game industry, I was trying all kinds of games. I was like, no, let's go see how these types of games play. And let's go. I tried, Pirates 101. I tried Club Penguin. All that kind of stuff. Because when you're doing community management stuff, you kind of got to get an idea of how what all the different cross sections of game communities look like. And some of those games have great mechanics that I wish, more adult targeted games would pick up. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. So I played a lot of free to play games before I and I would if I had money, I would spend it, if it was a good game, like if it felt like they were doing it right, like free to play right, if I had some money, I would throw some money at the game. I mean, that's how you reward a good game. But if it wasn't, then I'd just be like, I'm out. Nope. Yeah. So like I played Idle Champions for months before spending any money. Like the first time I spent money was when Strix got released. And that was it, kind of near the beginning of year one, first half of year one. And it was just like, well, I'm buying a pack for Strix because of chess or whatever, just to support this concept of, because I didn't realize that they did this a lot, like content creator based characters. So I was like, I want more of this because I was watching those streams. But yeah, the game doesn't do a good job of telling you, hey, all of these champions are available just by playing, but you can speed up your acquisition of them by buying them from the shop, right? I think Waffle Crew is the first time I spent money as well. Love the Dice Camera action streams. Yeah, I watched all of those back in the day. As you can see, we're only about 10 areas from finishing this, and we haven't had any issues. This restriction is the enemies power up while they're alive, gaining health and damage, but we're killing them right away. And even if we weren't, even if it was taking us a while with single target Ishii, Which is, I mean, our damage is almost twice what we need here. We could fire breath this real fast. Yeah. What I need, I'm gonna need more potions. Do I have? Nope. I could make one potion. Oh no. Oh no. We're just, I think we're butchering. I need those. I don't need these. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Some of these potions are only usable at certain times, right? Like I keep the purples. The hour-long ones I try to keep some of if I can, or when I use the purples. So when I'm using the purples, it's a deep favor run. So then towards the end of the run, I'm going to want to stack these on to get, you know, the most out of our push, thus the most favor we can get. And I want a full set of these for the end of said gold find run, right? Favor run. So we can get all the multipliers stacked. Click damage, I want to keep some of the smaller ones because, I mean, honestly, that's how you just easily get through certain bosses. So why not? Like, I mean, instead of waiting with a slower kind of attack speed that we're dealing with right now, this is great. And then obviously we need tons of speed. I don't necessarily want to burn up all of those resources, but I will if I have to. Whatever I need to get more speed potions. Just honestly, just sitting here waiting for this is killing me. I'm going to use like 4 of these on the next run. I've already forgotten what we're doing next. Honestly, I didn't update the guide. I updated my version of the guide. We're on home field. Oh, with double vision. Okay. Double vision. All right. I don't know why festival starts on the 2nd. It's always as Baishikir said, it's always the first Wednesday of every month. Not the first day of the month, the first Wednesday. She got 3 weeks to finish it, so it's not like I'm gonna miss out on anything if you're not there right at noon. We need to do. Here's the problem. I don't think we're gonna unlock Dragon Bait today. I need more of these. You know what? What do I get for one of these? Just 120? I can turn a huge into a large? That's rough. Wow. And all of those I had. Let me try to race through the next 2. But try to get to Dragon Bait today. I don't know. That was strange since the first is April Fool's. Well, yeah, it's not about that. I mean, I think they parked it in April because of April Fool's. But originally, when all these event names were created, events happened every 3 weeks. There were 17 a year, which doesn't work out perfectly. So they would kind of adjust a bit, like the start and end dates would always flex a bit. That's why this version is way better, because you know exactly when they're coming, exactly when they're starting, exactly when they're ending. Gonna be the same year after year after year. Yeah, Shulin is scavenge more of these freaking reagents. I mean, she's getting some. She got 25 this adventure alone. We're nowhere near our cap, though. Like Diana's more successful. Oh yeah, 107 out of 187. She's way more successful with this. She's a way better scavenger. Way better. There we go. Double vision. That's what I want. Okay. So with this, we go hour, half hour. Look at that. Look at that guy. Look at that speed. Oh my god. This is the good stuff. Oh, I'm gonna get so spoiled on this run. I get so spoiled by the speed on this run. I do want to be clear about something though. I wish they'd eliminated festivals. Most of the events had actual Forgotten Realms holiday names. This is a licensed D&D game. Everything that goes in here gets approved by Wizards of the Coast, which means everything in this game is canon. Like, these are now official D&D names, Forgotten Realms names. This is now an official Forgotten Realms holiday. It doesn't mean it's going to be in a campaign book. It could be. It might show up someday in a campaign book. It doesn't matter that it was created here. It was approved by Wizards of the Coast for a official Dungeons and Dragons game. So playing the campaign Turn of Fortune's Wheel. Yes. Super hard to game favorite. Yes. Anything I need to know make it easier? There's something called dirty gold farming, which we're not quite to the point of doing on this account yet. I don't have the champions for it. But it's a way to earn gold while you're progressing using fire breath potions. I've got a somewhat of an explanation and a guide for that. Hold on. Where's my gold farming one? Here it is. There. I think I kind of start that, but I think we kind of, we talk a little bit about it. Yeah. But the thing about Turn of Fortune's Wheel is there, like most campaigns, the gold scales like this, like you're climbing a hill. Turn of Fortune's Wheel is like this. You're just, if there's an incline, it's the kind of slight incline that you only notice if it's frozen and you stopped your car on it and then you start sliding sideways and you can't stop sliding sideways. It's that kind of incline. So you really have to just go in with account power to complete stuff. And if you want gold find, you have to do the dirty gold farm thing or one of the gold farming things. I think dirty gold farm is the easiest. To give yourself gold to then switch over to the pushing team and level up your pushing team, or else they're never going to get leveled. But if you have enough just general account power, you don't even have to like fully level up your champions to complete content there. Yeah, it's rough, but it was designed that way. It is a hard campaign. It is the first of the considered hard campaigns, or what is now considered hard campaigns. Back in the day, Baldur's Gate Descents into Avernus was the first of the hard campaigns, but now that's just the first of the medium campaigns. So, but yeah, so you've got to try to earn some base favor, and once you can't really earn any more favor, then you just start converting all your time gates and events and trials runs into it. I think on my main account, I had enough account power to get me like into the mid 20s in favor. So E20 something favor, E25 to E28. And then I just started converting into it from everywhere else. And now it's up to E69. I stopped at E69. I went for the meme. You can dream it, you can meme it. Yeah. And now I'm converting into Vecna Eve of Ruin because I got a bunch there, but it's also a little more difficult. It's not as bad. They kind of said, "Oh, that was a little rough." The gold find is better, but the health scaling is harder, so everything is truly harder. Whereas Turn of Fortune's Wheel it's not even hard, it's just frustrating. It's just a frustrating campaign because of the gold find issues. So it's one of those where if you don't have the strength to do much there, and you can't really get anything out of like a dirty gold farm, you're just not ready for it yet. And what I had to do is I had to start, investing more into my gold find champions that had items that boosted their gold find, to raise the amount of gold I was getting. But you don't do that. I mean, you don't prioritize that over like your pushing champions. But I had already good pushing champions. I just wasn't making any money. But yeah, it's entirely normal to be progressing through campaigns, hit Turn of Fortune's Wheel, and go, "What just happened? What? Where's the gold?" It was designed that way. It was designed that way. What tier number is it, Sargoto? What just happened is literally the flavor text on the second campaign. Yes. Yeah. Well, that's because the first adventure is just it ends and you're like, "Wait, what? Did I break this? This isn't supposed to what?" Like it was designed that way. Yeah. 9, I think. Nice. I know for a while when they I had paused on 7 because it was kind of the most efficient place to farm vials when people were worried about vials. So I was just like, well, I'll do 7 over and over for a while because the math worked out the best there. But then I was like, oh, I'm like trying to click the distractions. But then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna see if I can do 10, like get to 10. And so then I did 8, and then I did 9, and then I did 10, and I was like, well, I'm just sticking at 10. And then I never ran out of vials. I've never run out of vials. I'm not even remotely close to running out of vials ever. So. But yeah, try it. You never know. You might rock it. Might be totally fine. And then and then you try it again the next week, and you get screwed because you get a horrible restriction. But I don't know. It's been so long since I tried to level up through there. And the last time we did a new account, I pushed through and completed tier 6, but I didn't bother going further because we were done with that account. And I'm almost tempted just to maybe I haven't figured out the end condition of this account, and maybe part of it is, you know, tier 10 of trials. We've never gone that far with a new account. Mainly because usually I'm running these accounts for the new player reference, and that's just to get you into the mid game, and tier 10 of trials is so far into the mid game, it feels like that it's beyond the scope of my guides. I mean, we're going faster, but it still feels slow. Oh, that's frustrating. All right. So we're like third of the way. 240. Okay. I mean, it's going to be like 35 minutes, which is better than the hour the last one was. I was lowest DPS on most trials, but because I did do every day possible, ended up contributing just as much, if not more. Yeah, that's the thing. It's more about your daily contribution. I mean, you obviously you want to set, the biggest bud you can, but you get far more off of doing the daily, getting the daily rewards, or the daily DPS bonuses. Didn't call it daily rewards because of these. The daily DPS bonuses. That it's more important that you are able to complete each day than it is to set a stellar, amazing damage contribution on day one. At the end of it, it's not that big of a variation, unless someone's just using some combo that's generating outrageous bud, right? And usually you don't see that until tier 10. So yeah, that's kind of how you figure out, I think, that's kind of what you look for to determine, am I able to do the next tier or not? How far are you going usually? Like, is it easy to hit the daily goals? Can you do all of them? You can do all of the daily goals on one tier. I feel like that's a definite indicator that you could move up a tier. If you could only do half of them, probably not. Probably not, right? Burnus Blessing adds a lot of DPS to trials as well. I mean, it's okay. I mean, you're not going to turn down free stuff, right? But there's a lot of like having a maxed out Jarlaxle is or at least maxing out your assault party damage, even if it's not just on one champion, even if it takes 3 champions in there to max out your assault party bonus, that's kind of the best scenario for trying to push to a higher tier. If you already know you've got the damage, then you're trying to max out the scales bonus while still getting an assault party bonus. You know, having one champion that can do it on its own is great and all, but you get 5 total champions, so it's just fine. It's just coming up with a combo that gets you above the total, or above the max. Excuse me. Yeah, if you think that, oh yeah, if you've finished trials on day 2, like if it was done after 2 days, you're fine. But that usually only happens on like tier 1 or 2, maybe 3. But by the time you're at like tier 7, that's usually not happening unless you've got somebody slumming it that's got tier 10 damage and they've decided to do a 7 to help somebody move up or something. And then it's like you still have to look at your contribution. Did your contribution help you do that? Or was someone there that was just had an outrageously high contribution? But I think just looking at, you know, can you do the dailies without issue, even with the restrictions? If you can move forward. If you can't, you gotta keep working on developing your legendary levels. Oh, I wanted to shuffle her hand again. I forgot. We went from like 2 gems to 1 gem. And I'd like to at least get, I want 3 gems, but okay, there's at least 2 again. That's better. Dang it. All right, fine. At least one was a fate. We're almost at double. I'll answer that once we get back from the ad break. Those are gems. 1,500. Yeah. What we need is enough silvers and golds to get Dragon Bait to blues before we start popping electrums on event champions tomorrow. The ideal situation. But that means that only works if we unlock Dragon Bait today. Otherwise, we have to wait to unlock Dragon Bait on Thursday. Which would be fine. But we've never unlocked Azaka and Dragon Bait on the same day before. I kind of want to do that. It's kind of why I invested in those speed potions. That doesn't mean we're going to make it. Just means I'm trying. All right, we're back. How does it actually measure the % impact of a given champion? Like for assault party bonuses, it's just item levels. But if so I don't know if you're talking about something else. There's assault party bonus is it's literally just item levels on it. Item level scaling. The more item levels on the champion, the bigger the assault party bonus. Or yeah. So that's the when you send someone to an assault party, whatever the bonus they get, scales, assault party damage, damage all champions, whatever. The percentage they're contributing is purely based on your item levels. which is another reason it's good to develop your item levels, because otherwise you're not giving a good bonus to anyone when you go to do that stuff. But usually, like because there's always the core champions always qualify for things. So that's why we usually talk in terms of Jarlaxle and Makos. They're usually hoovering up item levels constantly. So if we come over here, ownership, item level. Makos is at 22, and I've never really thrown anything on him, right? Jarlaxle is also at 22. The more chests we open, the higher those are going to get. And we wouldn't want to contribute. We wouldn't want to send one of these away because we want to use them in the trials run. So these are going to be the next best options. Usually your core champions that are going to have the highest item level. And they're low for me because this count isn't very old. But it's all based off the gems you're earning. As long as you're spending your gems on chests and opening those chests, you're generating duplicate item levels for your core and evergreen champions to then put into a trials assault party. Must need thousands of item levels to max one champ. Oh yeah. Yeah. It does, yeah. Because trials is, that's why I said you don't, max is more of something you're looking for at tier 10. People try to ask for it below that, and it's like, quit being unrealistic. That's why when you're coming up in trials, you're trying to submit, each person is trying to submit a champion that they have that contributes to that bonus, if they know to do that, so that you can get as close to max as possible. And hopefully to max. And then as you're once you're into tier 10, you still may not have those kind of item levels. But you try to work towards it. Yeah, people are unrealistic about item levels because when trials came out, the game had been, playing for years, so people had thousands of item levels. So a lot of people had, max or close to max things. And then they try to say that, well, that's just should be the bar when you're at that level, and it's not that's not true at all. That's not true at all. And the core and evergreens, I think I don't know, their scaling is different from event champion scaling too. So yeah, my pre-made usually has me with a max Jarlaxle, somebody else with a max Makos, and then it doesn't really matter who the other three are. Hey, Dance Lover. 8 minutes left on that one. Yeah, we're going to run out of the medium speed potions, but that's fine. still don't Paulton. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. There are people who have dumped so many item levels into their Paulton for assault parties, and I'm just all like, yeah, but he's not useful anywhere else. Like but they had some of that's, that's what they chose to do. Okay. Well, when they take the assault party, when they finally rework trials, which we never know. I mean, I don't know, maybe they never will. But when they finally rework trials one day, the assault party's probably going to go away, and then they're just going to have a useless Paulton. So, so I was never on that train. Is Kroll the other one in that thing? Because Kroll actually is useful with item levels. Paulton is not. Caddy Bree would be good, yeah. Caddy Bree's fantastic with item levels. So like what they were doing was trying to take a champion that they considered garbage, and then just throwing him in jury duty for a week. But they were investing so much into them that, I mean, look, once you get to like 9 jump Briv, use your item levels however you want. Hell, even 4 jump Briv, you could probably do it and it wouldn't even really impact you that much. But if you're not there, you probably shouldn't be trying to build a Paulton for trials. If you're not at least at a 4 jump Briv, you shouldn't be trying to build a Paulton for trials. There's better uses for those resources. Much better uses. I remember when trials first came out, they had said something like, the champions needed might change over time, and it's like that would they never went through with that. But that would have screwed up all of this, They realized that's too much work and people would hate it. New player guide day 1. Unlock Paul and throw all blacksmithing contracts. Oh, that would be the worst. That's an April Fool's joke right there. April Fools, we tricked you into thinking Paulton was useful. He wasn't bad until Daub came out. And Daub is basically Paulton only useful. Like he was okay. Paulton was like, well, he can go in and he can get a job done, but then Daub came out. I was like, oh, that's what Paulton's supposed to be like. Because it's literally the same abilities, just better on Daub. Curly running a gem farm on Roots of Loot March. Okay. 5-minute resets. So you're doing time-based resets? Okay. And 6 facilities, small and medium. When should I try to transition to 10 XP medium large? I don't know, because I guess I've never heard of people doing time-based resets. I guess I don't know, you're trying to... Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on there. Just because that's a small potion duration. Yeah, but... I feel like yeah, I don't know. I don't know that there's a ton of research that gets done on regular gem farms that don't have Briv in it nowadays for trying to figure out efficiency. Roots of Loomlurch is definitely the most efficient place to do that. But where do you start and where do you end? I would feel like you want to make your start and end decisions more around batches of quick transitions than around your potion timer. And usually the common, well, the old strategies were based around going as far as you can instantly click kill, not basing it around potion duration. But that doesn't mean that there isn't like an efficiency that could be potentially gained there. I wouldn't have that information. And and figuring out things like jumps per hour and stuff, that isn't something or like BPH and stuff. Like if you're putting your data into an external website to get stuff like that, I don't do that. So I'm not going to be able to talk to you in those kind of values. I mean, the key is like, I guess, like, you know, I think more about efficiency is like, do you have, like, what champions are you using? And if they have item support, is it capped? Or on the ones that don't have a cap, are they at least functionally capped? Because a lot of those at least have a functional cap. Like Whittle has a functional cap for item levels. Melf and Vi have a functional cap for item levels. But a lot of other champions like Human and Sentry and whatnot have an actual cap for item levels. Also, are you using Eliwick? Diana doesn't even need to be capped on her item. She just needs to have the effect cap, which can happen before the item is capped. I don't know. And then part of the decision is going to be, you know, can you sustain? Like if you're using small and mediums, are you buying silver chests to sustain that? Because I personally don't recommend buying silver chests. I think the best chest to buy are gold chests. In which case, it should be easier to try to sustain the medium and large. Yeah. Yeah, like where Ravenous said, like when I wasn't able to sustain potions constantly on my main account, I would alternate. We stopped way too far out. I'm gonna have to use that. So I would run mediums and smalls until I ran out of smalls, and then I would use mediums and larges until I got more smalls. And I would just go back and forth. And now I'm at the point where I don't run out. Even before the apothecary came live. It was only at 235%. I don't. The percentages don't really mean anything to me. It's more are they capped or not? Like how far off on the item levels are you? That kind of stuff. Eliwick and Whittle are capped. Okay. Eliwick has a cap. Whittle has a functional cap. Doesn't have an actual one. BBG and Shandy for speed. Sheila for the stun on. That's an. Okay. I don't even. Okay. Why I'm so confused. It doesn't. Roots of Loomlurch doesn't have anyone with armor. They have hit based? I didn't think it had that either, but I could totally be wrong. Let me look at its. enemies. Oh, it's got 3 hit-based bosses. Okay. Eh. Do you have the... Oh, no, it'll still matter, because it's going to take a while to get your Briv up to speed, as it were. Buying gold chests and using the apothecary. Okay. Yeah, small potion sustain became much. Yeah, potion sustain in general is amazing now. Do you have the feats for Shandy that reduce her reset time? Like there's one that reduces the time it takes for her effect to kick in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't even mess around with like trying to worry about the bosses. As long as I have that feed in, she gets it back usually quick enough for me. I think the issue is if your Humon isn't capped yet. Diana just needs to say, I don't look at like the percentages on items. I come over here and if like caps at 400%, I'm at 117. Obviously I need to get to 400. So if yours is a 210 out of this 400, then yeah. There's feats for that. She's got 2 feats to get you there with a lower item level, which is fantastic. A lot of people complained about this, but I love that. So she don't have to actually pump tons of item levels into her. You just need those 2 feats and then put them in and then run her up to 400 and you're done. And then cap Humon. Yeah, I think Diana works first because her item levels into her are super efficient. And then capping Humon, and then I think you're fine. Yeah, if you're using Thalora, you need to factor Thalora in, right? But if you're not. With Shandian, you kind of want to go as far as possible. That was always the idea, to get the most efficiency out of her speed effect, to go as far as you can instantly click kill. For whom I need about 4,009 levels to yeah, I know. Yeah. I've got that in my guide. But it's you know, at a certain point it's worth it. There's definitely an order of operations that it's easier to cap champions speed effects out at. And like I started putting stuff into Eliwick on this new account. Diana's next. But if I was going to cap somebody, it would be Eliwick's gem. I would get Eliwick gem capped first. I need more speed champions in this account. We just haven't had the opportunity. Does that mean that even if I get Briv to not put any contracts in them until I cap Humon and Diana? Kind of, because you're building your Briv off of your regular roots gem farm, which means you want that to go as quick as possible, and you're going to want them capped anyway once you get your Briv going, because Briv isn't going to help you at all. I think nowadays until he gets 2 jump, but you got to look at like the. Hold on, let me try to compare. Let me look at Humon and Briv here. Bring up both their tables. So like a 2 jump, and I don't know like if you're gilded or anything on your Humon. Ungilded is 2501, shiny is 1650, and golden is 1172. And that's just the average. Like that's the basically average. So if we were taking like shiny times 5 basically. 8,000 total item levels versus getting Briv Shiny is going to need like 6,000 total item levels, but you're kind of to get to 2. But if you're already partway there, it may just be easier to finish Briv or finish Human before you get into your Briv. All right, that was double vision, right? I mean, you hold for the red wizards. Is that where we're at? Yes. Hold for the red wizards, please. Please hold. Please hold. Red wizards. Let me get these leveled up. I'll get back to that conversation. Just want to get this speed train going. It's not speed train. Okay. Sounds like I got some work to do. What's my pushing team is at 500? I mean, did you not level up your speed team first? What's going on? If I started the game with all champions and I had to decide where am I putting my item levels first, the first 50 average item levels would be in every member of the speed team. Then the next 50 average item levels would be in every member of my pushing team. And then I would go to 100 average item levels in my speed team. And I basically start stepping things up like that. Because the speed matters. Speed's going to get you the content done quicker. It's going to get you the gems faster, and that's going to let you build up the item levels faster. And your divination is very important to us. Red Wisdom will be with you shortly. One literally asked in one of my guides about where they should put their item levels for trials. All right. Thought they were plenty leveled, but apparently I didn't go far enough. I mean, when I'm on these new accounts, I like to be completing all the content with the speed group. Like it always surprises me when we have a good speed group and I'm doing content And I'm like, well, we use the speed group until we get to the hard part, and then I'll switch to the pushing group. And then I just finish it with the speed group because I was back with just 50 average item levels in it. And when I'm talking about content, I mean, we smoked Tiamat in Descent into Averna, Elturel's Last Stand, with the speed team because I never had to switch. We did that with like some of the variants too, and I was like, oh, okay. And that was just like 50 average item levels. So, you know, don't neglect your speed champions. And that is the group that should be doing your content. We would have this is called my speed group, but it's not the pushing group. We actually didn't build a pushing group because we haven't needed it yet. But this isn't really speed champions. I have a speed champion in here because I don't have any others. I got Diana, I got Eliwick for gems. That's it. So as we get more functional speed champions, this speed group will go faster, and we'll get my investment. I should have gone to 50. I just went straight to 100 for Eliwick because gems. They're truly, truly outrageous. I don't feel bad about it. I didn't stop at 50 on Diana because I had nowhere else to put my investment. But nothing else speeds me up. Nothing else speeds me up. So I was like, well, let's just keep going on Diana. So at the moment, I've been able to just concentrate everything into those two champions because I don't have any other options. Speaking of, ooh, 4 item levels. Okay, still came out a bit on the low side, but all right. Come on, 7. Okay. All right, it's broken 100. She isn't at 100, so that means it's doing well. That was only at 55. Wow. So my speed item is actually doing well at 101. Even though her average isn't at 100 yet. So what's that? What do we have? What does that bring her to now? 120%. Okay. And I don't have any feats in. But at some point, you know, those feats, I don't know, those feats will probably be more important on her to get her capped. At some point, I don't want to dump item levels to fully cap her. Those item levels will be better invested somewhere else. Target for Eliwick's effective cap, 100% gem bonus from a single card. Yes, Death Javu has it. Yeah. Eliwick and Diana are maxed effects now. The rest of my speed team, Deacon, Lae'zel, BBG, Sentry? Calyx, Benurs. Benurs isn't a speed champion. I don't know why they're here, to be honest. Yeah, me either. Human, Melv. Okay. Lae'zel doesn't need item levels, but I mean, you're pushing with her. Lae'zel is an odd fit in that right now. And Whittle will be better for you. Because Human and Lae'zel fight each other a bit. I understand there's an overlap there, but they do fight each other a bit, and ultimately you want to pick one and lean into them. And it feels easy. It feels like, I don't know, it feels better to do Human. But maybe that's just bias. Maybe that's my human bias. They are human after all. I don't know. Yeah, it just one day, hopefully you'll get a Whittle. And then your speed group will get a Whittle bit better. Never avoid the puns with Whittle. Yeah, Lae'zel's more of the I want speed in my pushing group. because she's a strong buffer that has a speed effect. So. And also there's those situational rooms where you have like the torches or the sarcophagi, like she was literally built for those. So you swap her in on those. Otherwise, what she wants is an absolute adversary's pushing group. And then she will race with that pushing group. So it's a little different kind of situation. Oh, 2,700 gems. I feel like we're going to be good on gems. Do we have some silvers? We got silvers backed up. Okay, so honestly, that means we can buy these gold chests. Just don't open them yet. We should have enough looted silvers by the time we get there if I just don't open them right now. Should be fine. Because we're going to go right from holding for red wizards into Soril's Resolve. I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm giving us a little over an hour to do Soril's Resolve. For Soril's Resolve, we'll pop one of these, and it'll be like we're flying. Do I have enough to get another 3 reagents? Wow. Just need like 3 for a large to go with it. Okay, so we'll pop one of these and one of these. To race to Valindra Shadow Mantle. My favorite, it is my favorite variant in the game. Even after all this time. Soril's Resolve is my favorite variant. We do not have an optimal team for it. So I kind of like that. Well, this is not an optimal setup. We have other swaps we could make. We got Gale. Well, Gale's actually a worse swap for damage. But survivability might be a thing. We got Halson. We got Carlock. I wouldn't put Shadowheart in. We have Volo for damage. Yeah. So on the damage side of things, I think we're going to be totally fine. That's not where the issue is. The issue is always survivability. So we're going to have our Calliope in. We're going to want Celeste in. Gale might be a good survivability choice to cause some misses with Valindra's attacks. Yeah. Because that sometimes people would run Dritz even when he wasn't the DPS to get Valindra to miss. Started experimenting with a Briv farm on roots of Loomlarch with no break. Always confuses me, but sure. The Dine is spawning favorite foes in every level, so still predictable in which area it stops and stacks. Yeah, but usually the stutter stepping is a problem that makes it less efficient than using a break. That's why we have breaks. But I've been hearing people doing this, and I don't know if it's just because they don't want to deal with a break, or if there's combinations of champions now that actually make it okay. Don't know. Also, people have been saying they're going shorter on their Briv runs instead of longer, when for a long time, longer was seen as the best choice. Specifically, primarily for potion efficiency, but now potion efficiency is vastly different. But even before the apothecary system came out, people were changing that. Which also confuses me a bit. I mean, I get why you would do it. Just seems like, yeah, I don't know. Seems like the tuning involved would be worse to come down. I don't know. Can't get the breakless ER to work at all. Yeah, I don't like breakless there either. I use Azaka there as a break. He's fluctuating too much Vecna with a break, which would be Neris. And shorter for lower stack, it seems to work better. But yeah, I mean, you kind of got to figure. This is part of the problem, is you kind of got to figure out what works best for you because of all the variables involved. Yeah, I've never targeted somewhere with armor. Or I've tried. Well, I guess I don't know. No, Everlasting Rhyme shouldn't have armor? I don't think the one I was doing in Sword Coast had it either. Testing between actual playing for almost 3 weeks does help, just trying everything instead of taking everyone's word. Yeah. Look, learning to understand a Briv gem farm is better than just trying to have people explain it to you. Get the basics and then go figure out why they're saying what they're saying. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Dutch Allen. Staying away from armor in your Briv gem farm is a good idea in general. Hit based is, you can get around that, but armor is bad. There's also scenarios, I mean, I don't know if you end up on a boss that is a melee boss but has ranged minions, you can get stuck if it requires the enrage to kill the minions, because you'll kill the boss first because it's right in front of you, and then you'll never be able to kill the minions. That's another way. Another thing you have to keep in mind when choosing a free play. If you're either you're not on a perfect jump or you're worried that your brim farm occasionally breaks. Yeah, I wish Lediath had had the time to make a more in-depth written guide, because they had figured out, like, when you have like the values you kind of need when like one of your champions is up here for 200% damage. They figured out exactly, okay, with this certain abilities, like this is how you need to change your Modron core or what feats to remove. And so it made adjusting for those super easy, but it was word of mouth as far as I know. I don't know that it's written anywhere. There was a silver. All right, 10 silvers. $70 areas, no, 95 areas to go. Oh my. Oh my. My calculations might be a little off then. Time wise. Oopsie. Okay, there's the last gold chest we need. Okay, so that's 6 gold chests for Dragon Bait. We just need potentially some more silvers to make sure they're full green before we open those chests. You don't know how badly. Look at this. We're only at a 4x with 2 of these. You don't know how badly I want to, like, make some of these. That's not even going to get us to 10. Could pop one of those, though, but it's kind of wasted at this point. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, move that off. We haven't really had any issues here because we've been click killing everything. The random formation slot being stunned hasn't really stopped us. So we're not going to be able to click kill much longer. So one of these. And then we continue to click kill just with fire breath potions. Burn them all alive. In this scenario, a fire breath potion becomes similar to a speed potion because you're killing it. It helps you kill instantly. The moment the enemies come out, unless they're hit based like the red wizards are, they just die. It means you clear the area faster. Which makes your speed potions more efficient too. Downside of this is Ishii can't get winner takes all stacks. Oh well. It's not what we're focused on at the moment. I've stopped focusing on that because we're so close to split the party. That should solve that problem when I set her up like for overnight rotations. She should consume all her stacks. Should. We'll find out. We'll find out. All right, 50 areas to go. With each 3 champs you're going to be getting the next event, if you don't have any of them. I mean, but then you say disregarding the missing seat 1, 4, and 12 for Split the Party 2. But Split the Party 2 is the most important Split the Party. So, I don't understand. Yeah, Split the Party 2 is the most important. Split the Party 2 is the one that gets you the fast core. So you race to Split the Party 1 just so that you can be that much closer to Split the Party 2. So you want the fast core with the speed effect potential. Split the Party 3 is the magic core, and honestly, you can, unless you're running a magic primary DPS, you can basically ignore that one for a while. It can be a lower priority thing. Yeah, Split the Party 2 is the big one. So you really want to try to fill 1, 4, and 12 if that's even available in the next event. Hold on, I just made that guide. At least for part of it. Miria is in 12 in the event. But I don't know. I don't have everybody yet because I can't look over here and see which ones are grayed out. Hold on. Yeah, no, I can't tell. I can go time to event and I can tell you that, hey, these are who's available, but none of this helps you. Because these are the bad seats, except this one. Miria's in 12. But I don't know who the others are. I don't know who the refugees are. Yet. I would have to be on my main account to be able to tell that. You have to have 6 time gate pieces to be able to tell, which is super annoying. Oh, you know what I could do? Let me see if it's in champion search. Reset. Unowned. Can I sort by... God dang it. God dang it. So here's what we do. No. 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 There's not a seat 1 that's going to be available in this event. And there's not a 4. So you can get the 12, at least. You can get the 12, at least. So the 1 and the 4, you're just going to have to keep hunting for. So after Marianne 12, I mean, obviously Briv is big. So there's one of your other flexes. No, that's Caddy Briv. It's Spurt's one. So there's at least 2 refugees. Yeah, so Briv is big. Miria would be good for your split the party chasing. After that, After that, it gets more difficult. Caddy Bree is great as a DPS and a support. Ayla is a solid tank and solid debuffer. Spurt is a good support and debuffer. Alindra has solid functionality with Whittle for attack speed ramping. But that, I guess, puts her lower down for some people. Depends on what you're trying to build. She would be a target for me on this because Whittle and Alindra with Ishii is kind of the ideal combination for Ishii. But that doesn't mean that's good for everybody, right? So yeah, I think there's a lot. I actually think there's a lot of good options in this next event. Rosie is a great if you want to be Rosie DPS. But otherwise, you know, she doesn't do anything for you. It would be curious if they only had 2. I feel like they should have had like 3 refugees, but I don't know. It might just be 2 this event. Good less is great. Good lord, dirty gold farming is absurdly better than not doing it for favor. Well, of course, yeah. What was I even doing before? And we call it dirty gold farming with 2 R's actually, because it's. Oh, by the way, this little 1 means there's something to unlock here now. We call it dirty gold farming because it's so easy. Like, it feels dirty. It feels dirty to do that after having to do so much work. Trying to, build stuff for, Azaka farming or Makos bombing. Just feels dirty after. Okay. Here we go. Doing the thing. Here we go. Big potion. No whammies. No whammies. We're racing to dragon bait, folks. Race into Dragon Bait. This is not this formation is not what in the right setup. I want to be honest. I'm gonna have to fiddle with it a bit, and I will talk about it as I do that. Crasher GB, what's a Pick3 playthrough? So there's this 3x choose your champion pack you can get in the store now, and I wanted to do a playthrough. I normally do free-to-play playthroughs, but I wanted to do a playthrough where I picked 3 champions to start with to basically carry me through the early and the mid game. And I went with Diana, Eliwick, and Ishii because I theorized that was going to be the best setup, and it's been pretty freaking amazing. So that's what we're doing. Instead of a free-to-play playthrough, it's a Pick3 playthrough. All right, so we want to go like this. I want like over here, maybe. Something like that. Probably. Okay, so this, let's talk a little bit about Soriel's Resolve. You get an NPC Dragon Bait up front. He sucks, he's gonna die. You can't keep him alive. But don't bother trying. And we have an ad break. That's good timing. That's good timing. We'll start that conversation over when we don't have an ad break. When we don't have. All right, let's do its thing. Are we back at 15 seconds roughly? We have 3. Our weekly party has 3 buffs for us, so our damage is not going to be a problem here. I just realized spec Caddy into the wrong spec, or not Caddy, Calliope into the wrong spec. All right, we're back. So the thing about this is Dragon Bait's going to suck. Don't try to keep him alive. So you got to do this with 9 champions. And this isn't just about damage, it's about survivability. So, you know what, we're going to do something else here that I don't normally do. We're also going to throw down a huge gold find and an hour gold find. Like getting your champions leveled up to the soft cap, which we haven't done on this account yet, is super helpful for this. We're coming into this with E22 favor. We could have had a lot more. But, oh well. I don't care about that. Go away. So we're going to try to get as much gold as possible. We got Eliwick pulling gems and gold find cards. She got a full house of gems and gold. We don't have to worry about tanks in this one in the sense of the tanks hitting the front line, because Valindra is a stationary boss. She's made of paper. No, she stands still on the right-hand side of the screen. And we will be killing all of her ads, her trash mobs, with a fire breath potion, so we don't have to worry about them. So we won't be tanking anything. She will be attacking us, but it's an AoE. It's AoE damage. So a tank is we need at least a tank. Ideally, we'd have 2. So what's going to happen is we're most likely going to be swapping Eliwick for Tyrell in his bear form when we get to that fight. When we need more survivability, just for the health share. It's important Niallie's in devotion. We have Celeste healing at least 2 columns. And then we have Calliope in a position to shield everyone. I should have put her on her right-hand spec that refreshes the shields faster. I did not. That becomes a problem. I will use one of the potions of specialization I kept. That's why I kept a couple. Instead of feeding them into the reagent mill. So we have a lot of champions that we can swap out for damage if we need damage, but really what we're going to need is most likely survivability out of Tyrell. Because this is a marathon fight. You have to kill her repeatedly, and she comes back to life. Every time she comes back to life, she has more health and does more damage. So you don't want to shoot your ultimates early, because then they're all going to be on cooldown while she's absolutely destroying you. Instead, you hold them for as long as possible, and when you feel like you're about to die, then you fire them all off and hope that she dies. And hope that she dies. Yeah. And I was just okay, yeah. Dirty Gold Farm, just swap in and swap back, yeah. That's why I like doing it. That's what makes it super easy. There's no work to it at all. You're just hitting a button and then you're hitting it again and you made a ton of gold. Sounds cool. Sounds like a lot has changed since I played. The games, I don't know how long you've been away, but the game's been changing constantly, yeah. Any regret about Ishii? Is she's not getting a lot of item levels? No. No, because I figured out a way to manually do it. It just slows us down a little bit, and that's how she's gotten to 62. I don't know that we've lost that many. So, and we're almost to split the party. Once we have split the party, she should then take care of everything. Within a week, she should be over 100 average item levels, without me having to do anything, right? Which is amazing. That's why we wanted her. We wanted blacksmithing early game and mid game blacksmithing contract efficiency, and that's where it's at. So I've been able to dump everything into Eliwick and Diana. How does the speed core benefit you if you're already at 10x speed using a medium and a big speed potion? It also has extra credit and an extra credit node, so it gives you extra credit when you're towards kills and kill quests. There's also one that spawns extra enemies. So it has 3 total speed effects on it at 5, 10, and 15. Only one of those is like a speed potion. But it's super helpful because it's not just about for like gem farming. Because honestly, I mean, by the time you're getting it, I don't know. I mean, you're in a weird place where you're gem farming and you haven't even gotten your speed core yet, which is really unusual. It's just for helping complete content faster in general. I mean, I use it in my gem farms because of course, but the main thing is just when you're pushing through adventures to complete content, you're not always going to have like all your speed champions, so getting some more speed effects in helps. And usually early on, it used to be that you just never had enough speed potions to take the free bonuses. Is the spawn speed and bonus drops multiplicative with, and I'm going to say, insert speed champion here? And the answer is yes. Yes. It doesn't matter which speed champion. There's more than just those 2 that do those things. So, yeah. Absolutely. What do we got going on? We got that. We got Okay, this is where it's supposed to track her her deaths when we get there. Right now it's tracking this buff from Human, which is useless because it only works while he's alive. And when we get there, he's gonna die first. He's just gonna splat. It was an interesting idea. What this buff is for is really just to help you race through these trash levels in between Valindras, in between, you know, the 50 area rotations. By coincidence, I tested this earlier today. My Briv farm gets 10% more gems with the fast core. Neat. I turn off the 50% chance to spawn extra stuff or to get extra credit. I turn that one off when I'm Briv gem farming because that creates variability that I don't like. Unless I'm in a place where I'm under-tuned a bit and I don't have a way to fix it. And then where I don't have quite enough damage. And then that gets me through things faster sometimes. On the content completion front, Nahara is fairly mez DPS, but a lot for reduction quest requirements. Because she's just so as a DPS, I just can't look at like picking her up in C3 ever on a new account. Okay. We got over an hour to go and we're already 170 areas in, basically. That's good. We're flying through this. That's what we wanted. I may have used too much speed, but I don't hate it, and I'm not mad at myself. Which is good. We can buy more chests. We just don't want to open them yet. We just don't want to open them yet. That would be the bad thing. You know what I'm going to do? We're going to put this here. And we're going to pop this. I almost wish this was 5 moons. But I didn't. But I don't hate gems. But like this is one where gold would be great. The higher we can get our tanks up, the more health they're going to share. So the more survivable the party is going to be. Celeste and Calliope being higher helps too, but getting this base like this, we're adding another 3,500 health. That goes up every time. We need that. This is one where we might bring Gale in. Because of the chance to miss that he creates. So let's actually go, let's look at what that would look like. Here's what we want. We want Abjuration, so Gale gains the control roll and attacks against champions. Miss half the time. That's a huge survivability feature. I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to do that. I'm going to move this. Yeah. Because damage isn't what we're going to be lacking. Survivability, if anything. or shouldn't be what we're lacking. See how she's dying, but she's still coming right back. She's getting refreshed health over and over and over again, and the entire time you're getting pelted with a meteor swarm. Meteor swarm to the face. I think that's what the spell is. I can't remember. It sucks. Sucks. You possibly swap in Azaka and pop ult just for gold. It doesn't really mean anything. She's in blues. She's not really. She's not generating much gold. Yeah. I don't have like a gold find team swap. Like there isn't a way like Ishi's the one generating the gold find more than even Jarlaxle would be. There just isn't any other gold generation. So even if I bring Azaka in blues, item level 4 in blues, probably not going to be a big difference. I mean, I don't try it. I mean, we'll show and see what it looks like. We won't resist the curse. We can show off Azaka a bit here in her home turf. I don't even have any. I can't even increase. She only has 5 feats, and I don't even have the gold one. So this is kind of pointless. 1600% gold find. I mean, that's not nothing. That's not nothing. Who would I swap her out for though right now? Maybe Hitch. Meh. I'll take E30 gold find. That's fine. We don't have to worry about hitting the ultimate. It's really what we really care about is just boosting this number up here in the top left. Or here. That one. That one. Up there. Because if we could potentially soft cap for the first time before we hit 400, that's a huge boost. Which is why I tend to recommend, like, before you do this, like, we had E22 favor early in the campaign, like, right at the beginning, it felt like. Optimally, we should have stopped and done one more deep push for favor, but the timing didn't quite work out for streaming for that to happen. Yeah, because, you know, we would have gotten a lot more. We've gotten a lot more power since we got that E22. That E22 was up from where we were before that, so we would see solid gains in favor, and then we'd be soft capping this no problem, and we'd probably just be AFKing in through the fight. And that's kind of the scenario. That's the good scenario, right? We had enough favor last time that I did this that I was able to do a challenge mode, a personal challenge mode that I'd always wanted to do, which was beat Valindra Shadowmantle with core and evergreen champions. So basically just the core champions and Hitch and Dritz available. I can't remember which ones we used, but I did it. And that was just it was a favor. Like, that was a favor check. Like, could we like get enough levels into everybody to make that work? Come on, Valindra. Yeah. Nice. I like this Gale setup. This is nice. It's just a flat 50%. If we threw in Dritz, his would add in too. But that's just kind of that's kind of rude to Valindra. That's being a little rude. Like, oh, you're not gonna touch us, like, ever. Almost. And saying we've got way more damage than we need to beat you, and I don't know. I feel like we should. But we'll see when we get to 400. I've been to, with 10 champions, we've been to 700, right? Or 600? Oh, that's not the screen I want. It stupidly tells us over here. No, It was over here, but now we've moved to the boss one. God dang it. Okay. What is it? Yes, I did 600, and we went a little over 600, so we can do that. 400 with 9 should be fine. Abrasive and exfoliating. Meteor swarm to the face. Got Dob for one of the patron shops, and offshore accounting is doing some crazy gold find work. Yeah, offshore accounting is wild. Not only for gold find, but it boosts your damage too. So that's why I said Dob is the better Paulton. Dob is basically Paulton 2.0. I don't think it was a patron shop, but it might have been. I don't know. Probably a time gate. Or a flex. Yeah, I don't know that Dob's in a patron thing. Night, Hebulin. Thanks for stopping by. We'll be here tomorrow doing event stuff. Wow. We're going to have so much of this left. Feels like. That's okay. Up to E31% gold find sometimes. It bounces in between 30 and 31. Is there a way to redo a variant apart from patrons? No. Not a regular variant. Now they're adding a reset feature for events, which is interesting. And maybe if it works well in events, they'll consider doing it. They'll consider hooking it up for regular stuff. But one of the reasons that they have them be one and done is because they contain rules that sometimes break the game, in the sense that sometimes the most efficient place to do things is in one of those variants. But you don't want to just give people permanent access to something like that. Like, it's fine for a temporary thing, but you don't want them doing it all the time. So that could cause problems. The game was never designed for you to be able to redo the base variants. Like achievements. Well, I mean, yeah, there's certain achievements that are easier to do in variants. But there's also things like kill stacking on certain champions, like the Dark Urge and Zorbu and Torrigar, etc. That is easier done in certain variants where the enemies die and then they get back up, and then they die and then they get back up, and then they die and then they get back up over and over, and you just get to kill them over and over, just sit on one area. And with one attack, like for someone like Zorbu that AoEs, or, well, Dark Urge has an AoE as well, it's just one attack is 100 stacks, and it's just every however many seconds it takes them to do that, you just park it and run 10x speed and suddenly ramp all that stuff up. But there's other stuff too, like, yeah, there's some variants in the game that people used to speed farm for gems with scripting, and it was just the better plays, and they don't really, they want things to be more, hey, let's just play the game the normal way. But people don't want to do that. Shocker. Currently semi-stuck in Descent into Avernus. Reaching the soft cap on all my heroes. Can't complete some of the variants that require to go past 600. Yeah. So just any more item levels? Well, item levels is one thing. You need it, like, hopefully, like you would want, on your pushing champions, at least 50 average item levels is good at that stage of the game. Favor isn't going to help you anymore because you're already soft capping. This is Descent into Avernus is the first medium difficulty campaign, and that difficulty rating is defined by the fact that favor is no longer what's going to be carrying you through your adventures. So getting a little boost on item levels, then making sure you've got global blessings, Patron perks. Descent into Avernus is a place to start picking up patron perks, but hopefully you've got a Modron core by now. At least one, hopefully two. Like the Modest core and hopefully the Fast core. Leveling one of them up so that it's giving bonuses is going to help. Just finishing the storyline in Descent into Avernus is going to give you access to Trials of Mount Tiamat, so getting legendary items and then leveling up their effects. Like, legendary effects are the biggest source of power in the game. Those are the kinds of things you're starting to look at more at that point to try to finish Variant. But one that's easier to shoot for is, 50 average item levels on your pushing champion. Like, on this account, I'm only in Tomb of Annihilation, but we've already cleared Area 600. Because of power. And it's... Because I got, 60-something average item levels on Ishii, and these I'm working on 100 on. I already got there here, but I'm working on these. The others I haven't yet. Don't know if I will. I'm not worried about core champions. And I'm not going to invest in champions that I don't see using long term. So we'll see. Dive from the Year 5 feature pack. Okay, along with Dob, along with Valentine. Yeah. I was just there for Dungeon Master. Wow, that's an odd. Usually Valentine is what people would be going there for, and then they'd be getting Dob and Dungeon Master along with it. Hey, Nathalis. So that's an interesting statement. But yeah, I have a guide. They call it Progression 101. Yeah, here. Hit this one up. Because in that one was where I talk about what I refer to as pillars of progression. And it mentions a lot of this stuff. Do I have legendary? There is legendaries in here, yeah. So it's kind of a quick run through of like the other places to get power in the game. Look at that. Oh, that one missed. That one missed. Come on. Oh, that missed. That missed. That one hit. Oh, that one definitely hit because we lost Eliwick. Eliwick down. Party down. Party down, folks. How are we still attacking? Everybody's dead. What is going on? No, they're back alive. What? They were ghosts. They were ghosts, folks. I don't understand what just happened. But we're alive. 350. This is our kind of our test run of 400. They're definitely gonna need Pyrrolin because we're not even QA get fire. No, there's only like one QA person. We are QA. There we go. Okay. Okay, so now you see it, now you don't. But now you see why you'd like to be soft capped. And you definitely need health. Definitely need health. So let's try that again. It's a lot more health. Sure, that doesn't matter because he doesn't even have that ability active right now. Okay, so a lot more health. Our damage is, I mean, yeah, we're above on damage. Though, we might get close for the final fight. Okay, is it doing the tip down? Yeah, so total number of respawns is up here. Respawns left this encounter 5. 4. This is kind of how you help figure out when to fire off your ultimates. I get my fingers ready. We're going to fire off all of them. Three. I'd love to get down to 1, but I got to watch the health on the champions in the back column. They're usually the ones that go first. Because Celeste is healing the front column. Oh, we're good. We're going to cruise right through it. I'm not even going to have to hit. I'm not even going to have to face roll the ultimates, I think. I said that, and then we lost hero. But yes. Okay. Okay. So we got there. We lost hero, oddly. I think because I didn't hit his ultimate. He needed to shield up.
Job's done.
Oh, we're not done, Sargoda. We got 50 more levels. That was just the test run. Dob used to be real hot. I mean, Dob is still a great champion. Not like he got bad. He's an amazing gold find champion. That's mainly what he gets used for, but he's also a solid pushing champion because of the buff that comes with that. Like, celebrate your wins no matter how small. Yeah, we got some levels to go. Here's the question: are we? I don't think we're coming up on soft cap. Maybe Eliwick back in for that gold find. Man, our ability, we're not going to hit soft cap. Our ability to farm gold has dropped to the floor. This is, oh my god, we're like E20 favor. That's ridiculous. We have E22 in this campaign, so it's, man, if we were closer, I'd pop another gold find potion, but I'm not going to do it. I really want is that, but we're not going to get there. Okay, so I'm gonna stop spending money on champions. We did this so fast. I was like, oh, we're gonna run out of time. No. Because the speed potions, these big speed potions make things go so much faster. So what I'm trying to do is save up. I would love to get this ability, the double the gold find. Yes. And then we're gonna go survivability, and then I'm gonna look at some of these others. We're gonna stop on 399 and let it farm a bit, but there's no way we can get the soft cap. So I needed more favor. This isn't a problem. I have beat this with E18 favor before, and we're at E22, so we shouldn't have an issue. Oh, I forgot to turn that off. There she is. Okay. Do you have a gold find ability coming up? No, not for a long time. So yeah, that wouldn't help. Song of Protection is okay. We're gonna do this way. Song of Protection 1920. We do want that. You don't get any. We don't get any more abjuration-y. No, it's just damage. Wait, what else was here? Bardic Inspiration. Okay, it's damage. I think we're good on damage. 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 Everything's damage. And can we get there? Not quite. get to like 1760. We can't really get to another. We're gonna go damage on the champions that are staying in. Eliwick's gonna swap. We don't want to swap her out yet, but she's gonna swap to Tyrrell. Have I added Azaka's epics to the count? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you come in and set my progress back? And we're about to raise it again. Oh. We're about to raise it again. God. Totally forgot, yeah. Yeah, it's just another chance to get nice progress again. That's right. What I'd really rather prefer here is Hitch. I'd rather get Hitch in. Let's go look at Hero. I think it's getting close. I was waiting for Dragonbait to bring it up. Yeah. With the reworks in the event, is it a good idea to use a scroll on Beetle and Grim to get a gold potion? I mean, it should work. It is a unique situation because we've never done this before, but it should. Like a scroll, like if you were using a summoning scroll on Beetle and Grim, you should get a golden epic with it. And then Beetle will be the one that should get a full dismantle, thus giving you an epic golden potion to put anywhere you want. So it should work. The reason I'm leaving Azaka's feet unequipped, it's garbage, and she's not staying in. She has 5 feats total because she's never gotten a rework because she's an evergreen. And she was always high usage, so they never cared. It's damage on champions. It's self damage, so it doesn't. It's useless because she's going to come out for this final fight against Valindra. She's not staying in. She's only in right now for the gold find. While I eke out some last upgrades for people. So we have, what do we have after? Wild Inspiration. Is that the... Yeah, we like that one. Okay. But no health. Okay, so this is... We just need like one more... What do we need? 678 E72 gold. And we'll have Tyrrell with the best place that he can be for this. And then we'll pull Eliwick and Azaka out. We'll drop in Hitch. We're going to swap in Tyrrell. And we're going to see what happens. This is, I want to say, I just want to be clear. Using Ishii is a sub-par choice. Because she is a single target DPS and is not going to remove segments off of Valindra very quickly. So this is kind of a challenge mode type run in that regard because she shouldn't be in this party right now. She shouldn't. Okay, here we go. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to fire off Calliope's ultimate to shield everybody in the party, and then we're going to wait for it to come back. So we're setting up our temp HP shields on everyone before she gets with the ultimate version, before we get to use her automatic refresh once they're going to come out. Yeah, everybody's in the best kind of situation they can be in. Yeah. All right. So And his ultimate will help. Stunning. If it works. And then it only worked for 5 seconds. That's if it works. Because not all bosses, we've also got a stun here. Not all bosses get stunned. We will hope that it works. Okay, here we go. So first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to park this up here. Respawn's left this encounter is the number we're tracking. The more lives she goes through, the more it's like Miria. The more lives you chew through, the stronger she gets. Miria has, you know, the more clones she's gone through, the bigger her buff is. So it's a similar situation. Tyrell, go bite. Oh no, that was the stun. It's the wrong button. Go with the bite. We're gonna need a heal soon, I think. Oh my god, we're doing it. Carol needs a healer. Carol needs a hero. Nope, and he's down, and we're firing off ultimates. And everybody's dying. And we didn't get there. Yeah, that happens. Okay. And I think the issue is just Ishii. I think we're just too slow. I think Ishii's too slow. So we're just gonna swap one thing and see what happens. This isn't gonna matter. I'm gonna throw in a Shara. Yeah, it's not gonna. Shara is normally who I recommend doing this with, to be clear. Double bond, E73. Do we want to? Yeah, get a little bit more gold. Get a Shara her next upgrade. How dare you, Jules? No. No, the issue isn't damage. We had plenty of damage. We were at E130s with an E125, maybe Valindra. The issue is just that we died. We couldn't stay alive long enough. We were pretty survivable. Now I could pop like health potions. That could do it. I'm choosing just to go to somebody who's going to take off multiple chunks with one attack. This is not enough. Oh. Wow, it's barely even moving. Okay, so then we're fine. So we're just going to go back to what. Okay, let's try it again. I forgot to pre-pop the Calliope ultimate, but that's fine. Second she hits us with something, we're going to get the shield. She's missing repeatedly. Repeatedly. I mean, we're here for that. But I gotta pop Cloudy's ultimate. I'm too scared. Because we're getting to the point where she could one-shot somebody that doesn't have a shield. We're like stunned. We're like chain stunning her somehow. Oh my god, she popped Tyrell. Well, crap. Yeah, didn't do that. Our damage is. Why are we? We're hitching it. We're hitching it. Ashara doesn't have the damage. Interesting. Okay. Well, that was a nice try. So I think we're not getting. Don't think we're getting her buff on Ashara. We're absolutely not. Okay. Dang it, Jules. Dang it, Jules. All right. He's not going to be super strong because we haven't had him in to buff anyone yet. He has one kind of monster. Undead. I mean, guess what's in this adventure? Undead. Did we just get him at least a humanoid? Yes, okay. So he's at 2. Yeah, this is not my beautiful house. Oh, that's the problem. Sheila can't buff Ashara. So we'd have to go like Minsk and Undead. Which is less than ideal. And I mean, at that point, I mean, she becomes just as good as. Hmm? No. No, they're both roughly equal. Bola needs to be behind? Okay. Yeah, there's our damage, but I was just worried that it was a weird combo going on there. Can we get anything out of it? We can't. We can't. Good. 121, 123. She absolutely destroyed it. She's a level 1 in greens. Oh, Carlock, never change. Never change. Oh, then we might as well just go back to this and buff and just be buff and hitch. That means she has to leave the party. We just do this, and then suddenly it's a Carlock DPS party. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Eliwick's not gonna be great. We need the health. We need the health on Tyrell. From Tyrell. Gale died. They all died. Oh, Volo, you hack. This is why we don't use Volo for this. This is why we don't use Volo for this. He just makes us run back when someone in front of him dies. That's okay. Carlock's just throwing out a casual E163 freaking bud. Level 1s in green gear. This is why I tell people Carlock is an amazing early and mid-game DPS. She's in greens. Level 1 greens. E150. E150 at the moment. What? Okay. Let's do this again. Do this again. This is always the challenge of Soriel's Resolve. Finding the right combination of champions for you. There's times where I've had Tyrell in the back instead of the front, which actually, honestly... Let's see what happens. We're going to try it. I don't care about the 1000%. Damage isn't the issue. When damage isn't the problem, then it doesn't. Then the 1000% doesn't matter. It's 100% survivability. All right. How many do we have left? Oh, we're almost done. Maybe? Maybe? One more health bar to go through. Come on. No. No. I think we need health potions. I don't think it's Calliope spec. I think it's just health potions. I think we're just too low. Oh my god, Gale's doing so much work right now. Oh my god, Gale. Gale just making her miss. Gale just making her miss. Oh. It's not about Sylvanas. It's not about her shield being high enough to fully absorb it. It's about the fact that without the shield, you don't have enough health to live if she hits you. So it's a combination of combining the shield and the health just to survive long enough to reset the shield and have Calliope heal you back up again. Wow, we got a lot of good rolls, and we'll take it. I will take all of that. I will go all the way to the bank. No, I'm not going for favor. I'm not doing a favor run on that. Okay. We're done here. Waterdeep. Waterdeep. We're going water deeper. We're going water deeper. All right. We've never been in Waterdeep before. We have no favor. And honestly, I'm not spending any potions. This is going to be kind of a... This will finish off stream. It's going to be a half-hearted favor run. It's just going to be like, let's grab some favor. And then the next run we do here will be the favor run. I completed drag. There's Dragon Bait. There's that. Thanks. Thanks. And now I got to go lower my progress again. 80 epics needed. 80. All right. Let's gear up Dragon Bait. So I have a new Evergreen. What do I want to do? I want to go full silver chest. Full silver chest. Look at that. He even got some blues out of that. Who cares? He's over here. Look at that. It's whites and blues. All right. Well, that didn't work out the way we wanted. It was supposed to get us to greens. Dang it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go... yeah, we're just going to go regular gold chests. There's a green. Here's an epic. I went to Calliope, but he's still got a green, so that's great. There's another green. We need one more green on him. There's another green. Okay. Now we can start working on blues. Now he's going to get blues. There's his blue. There's his blue. There's a feat for a Shara. Don't care. There, but there's a blue. And there's a blue. I hate that they give you 3 of these when the pity timer is 4, and there's no other way you're ever going to get a single gold Dragon Bait chest. But we did get an epic. Just random. I'll take it. So we are full blue or better now, because we're getting dupe blues. All right, perfect. He's got blues and 1 purple. Wow. Okay, so I can take 2 of these off. We got 2 epics. We got a Calliope epic and a Dragon Bait epic. She got a feat. I'm gonna slot it because why not? Because why not? You go back to being Ishii. Not that you were somebody else, but but yeah, if Gale hadn't done some heavy lifting there, Gale's abjuration spec causing Valendra to miss, I would have just done that again with a health potion, and we would have been fine. I've done that so many times. The issue was we were getting down to like 2 lives left, and some people were getting nuked. Health potions would have fixed that. Which again is, if I had just done one more deep push there, so I had, I had E22 favor, but if I had been E25 plus, probably would have soft capped, and would have been far more survivable. So now we're on to the next step. With the timing worked out well here because I'm also like, we need, Waterdeep is the next one in the campaign. Tomb, I had, like, we had bought almost all the stuff, and I don't care about these at all. Yeah. So now we're on to, Waterdeep favor. At some point, we'll go back to Sword Coast and do a deep favor run, and we'll grab all of these. Probably should have, you know what? Yep. That was I overspent a little bit. Don't care. We'll start the event with more tokens. We're gonna be fine. But yeah, we'll work on that, and because we are ready, we're on our way to 30 champions needed. The event will get us to 30. So we need the 15 adventures in Waterdeep done. We need to bank 15 silver chests and 2,500 green gems. Yeah. So that's what we're going to be. That's now our next kind of progress, is all the base adventures in Waterdeep. Qualify for Vajra. But tomorrow is the event. And tomorrow, the first thing this account will do is flex Briv in C5. Because that's the only seat we have left to do split the party 1. And I will get my modest core tomorrow. So that will be running up there in the picture-in-picture. While we make guides for Beetle and Grim on the main account. So we'll be on the main account primarily tomorrow, but we will have progress stuff going on this account at the same time. At the same time. Split the party on day 13. Split the party. Yeah, that's pretty fast. Yeah, and I mean, I put a decent, when we're on a stream, I have a decent number of hours that we're playing, but not. But I don't do anything. Well, I don't usually do anything overnights currently. That's going to change once we get to the Modron core. It'll just be doing a gem loop for Ishii's gear overnight. Ishii's gear and patron currency, basically. Gems, Ishii's gear, and patron currency. We'll triple dip. And I'll show how that gets set up. But yeah, other than just finishing some adventures off stream, it's not like I'm playing all day long for these days, So is there anything? I know I'm like, I have no potions basically now. This is, I'm not going to use potions on this run. When I do a favor run here in Waterdeep, we'll run this whole side. I'll do one of all these epics. to get us, you know, a good chunk of favor to start with. But for this push, I'm not going to bother. It's ridiculous. I'm sitting here on 14 platinum Karlach chests, platinum Gale chests, and platinum Halsin chests. Just threw in a level 1 Karlach and she was just destroying. I don't know what to tell people that say that Artemis should be your early game. Like, just get Artemis right from the beginning. No. No, Karlach will destroy things. I really like how Ishi's feeding herself item levels, but Karlach will absolutely destroy the game. Karlach is bad. Like, we don't even have to. We just go Karlach in here. And the bot tells us. The bot knows what's up. The bot knows what's up. You can ask about the bot about Karlach, you can ask the bot about Volo, and you can ask the bot about Artemis. I did get Artemis as my free time gate. That's fine, as long as there wasn't someone else there that would have, you know, been super helpful for you. For like a split the party or something, or a speed champion. Van Richten isn't in the game. We don't have a Van Richten command. Oh, Death Javu, you're hitting me. Hit me in the feels. Karlach was the only one when I was doing my Garware playthrough. Karlach was the one I wanted to romance. I shut everybody else down, and then she soldier zoned me. Because I didn't understand that there was a hard lock on her romance arc if you didn't pick very specific choices. Not like make her mad, but like there's after she gets her I guess spoilers on a game that's been out for a long time. I don't care. After she gets her kind of fire issue fixed, if you don't like kiss her, she isn't interested, like, immediately. And I'm like, man, I mean, she tries to drop hints on that, but I was like, oh, come here, let's give you a hug. Like, because to me, I'm like, well, first thing you want to do is get hugged. But no, she's totally, I tried to romance her after that, and she's like, oh, I mean, we're great friends, right? And I was like, yes, we are. We still are. Don't get me wrong. You can say no to me, and we're still friends. Just, yeah. Well, but I mean, moving too slow shouldn't. That's why I said that shouldn't be a killer. It should just be. There should just be another check. So later on, it was like I totally did the thing where it's like we went in and did the let's see how your romance. And she's like, oh, but I kind of think of you as just a friend, soldier. And it's like, oh, what did I screw up? And then somebody later told me, oh yeah, you can't miss this one all important check. And me trying to make my bench of evil characters deeper, I grabbed Artemis recently. Yeah, he counts. He counts. I'd be surprised if the options got tweaked. There have been so many patches. Yeah, but the next time I play through, I've already done 3 playthroughs. So the next time, 2 of them are on stream. The next time I play through Baldur's Gate 3, I'm playing as Karlach. So I've already said that. I want to play from her perspective, because I know she's got like she was the first one that got like a cool like inner monologue thing going on. I want to do that. I did a Garwar playthrough, I did a Bandy playthrough, and then I did a Dark Urge. The Dark Urge as John Wick playthrough. And I was like, okay, I've played enough Baldur's Gate 3 for a little bit. So they've had lots of patches. At some point I will go back in and it will be like, oh wow, this got changed a lot. I'm worried if I go back to Baldur's Gate 3 for another playthrough, I'm going to pick the party based on how strong they are in Idle Champions. I don't know. See, I think what throws that off is Gale, because, man, I tried to use Gale so much in my playthroughs, and he just was garbage every time. But in Idle Champions, he's solid. Yeah, that was the idea. Evil Emperors are... They killed my dog. That was the whole point for me making a John Wick playthrough. He just gets super pissed every time they kill his dog. I'm a little frightened to hear what's happening in Carlock's mind, to be honest. Oh, I think it's neat. Assuming she has a filter at all. In your own mind? Do people have mind filters? I don't know that I have a mind filter. That's what your mind is for, is to not have a filter. Isn't it? I don't know. The filter's for your mouth, from what's in your head to not come out of your mouth. And the what made it worse is when we were doing my original Garwar playthrough, it was back in the launch version, where everyone was horny as, and it just, everyone, like, I would just look at someone and they'd be like, "Hey, want to make out?" I'm like, "I haven't even had you in my party." Like, Gail was trying to, like, get in bed with me, and we weren't even hanging out in a party. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, but I couldn't romance Carlock. I was so mad. I was so mad. My point, what might she not be saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, who knows? Man, I mean, the dark urge, when you lean into the dark urges and you make the bad choices, oh, like, they don't leave anything off the table. Like, you can be absolutely horrible. But yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I don't know what kind of, beyond playing through like a Carlock playthrough. I'm not sure what other playthroughs I'd want to do in Baldur's Gate 3. There's tons of cool classes and stuff, but I already did Garwar. It's my classic. Anytime we play an RPG, I want to be able to play as Garwar first, or something like that. The tanky sword and board type archetype. And then I did a finger waggler playthrough with Bandy, which normally I would never do because I don't like finger wagglers. But it was Bandy, so we did a Bandy playthrough. And then it was the Dark Urge, like with the monk. Because I'd heard, I just thought it would be funny with the dog, and B, I'd heard there was some cool gear for monks. But then when we got to it, I was like, actually, by the time they give it to you, it's kind of garbage. They give it to you at the wrong time. So I don't know. I don't know what I would do in another playthrough. But at this point, I think it's been long enough that I don't like automatically remember everything. I think I remember where a lot of things were, but I wouldn't remember where everything was. So getting to the point of fairly fresh playthrough again. Yeah, then they got rid of a lot of the horniness early on. Because they were like, this is not, oh my God. Because everybody was like, what the hell? And they're like, this is turned way up. This was not what it's supposed to be. Yeah. Like, these characters are horny. They're not that horny. The challenge in Waterdeep is this formation is not the greatest detective agency. Especially for, you know, the champions that we have. Things are going to get a little weird. Like, this is going to be where Eliwick will be up in the front. Because we want her in the party. She'll give us a buff, but we want those gems. But at some point, she's not going to function there. We don't need these gems right away. We don't need those right now. Yeah, 34. It's halfway to another support pigment over here. No speed potions. No speed potion. I'm back to going, do I have speed potions again? Because I'm kind of empty here. And we've used a lot of the fodder. I guess we got a little bit up here now. Get rid of these. That's about it. We got only one of those. Doesn't get us much. It doesn't get us much. This is just I'm gonna leave this when I go to dinner. And at some point tonight, I'll stop it. But like, I mean, even right now, we only have 12 favor. Hoping you can get us just at least a few thousand favor as a foundation for a deep run. Just doing a deep run on 0 favor is not optimal. Because the amount of favor you're going to get is a function of how much you start with. Not just your power. So. What's for dinner? I have no idea. Said earlier, I bought these. I was trying out a different kind of frozen pizza for lunch. And I got a quarter of the way through it. And I was like, this is no. And I just went and threw it away. And then I cut up some summer sausage and some extra sharp cheddar and got some Triscuits. And that was my lunch. So something a bit more substantial for dinner would be nice. But we'll figure that out here in a few minutes. All right, what does this say now? We've moved over here. Complete 4 adventures in Waterdeep Dragon Heist. Finally, this matters to me, but they've been showing this to us for so long. None of this matters. Have Calliope provide a bunch of damage shields. That I should have. Oh man, that we could have earned on that Valindra Shadow Mantle thing if I'd known we were that close. If I'd looked. But I'm not. I'm in no hurry to get these kinds of achievements. We're not doing this. I mean, we're kind of working on this, but not because it told us to. And we're working on this, but not because it told us to. And I'm not going back for that. And I'm not doing anything for patrons. They can just know. They can know. They can know that I don't care. And I don't care what they want. I already got my time gate piece this week. That's all I want from you. That's all you're good for right now. Is that sweet, sweet time gate piece. Already got it. Even if I had currency, I wouldn't want to spend it anyway. So. All right, folks, we're going to call it a few minutes early for a change. For a change. All right, so tomorrow I'll be back. I'll be on. I will have the main account up. I will also have this account up. This account will be unlocking Briv and then doing Split the Party. The main account will be unlocking Beetle and Grim and making their guides. We got to make 2 champion guides tomorrow. It usually takes us a stream to make 1. So this is the time. This is now becomes the ultimate time where I went in and said I'm not doing those item level upgrades anymore. Or not item level upgrades, the champion upgrades and the costs and everything. I'm not doing that anymore. This is why. This is why. Because I knew this was coming. And I was like, no, I can't make 2 champion guides and do all of that. So we're not doing that anymore. And then that won't go in any guide going forward, and it'll come out of all the old ones at some point. So people aren't like, why didn't these get put in these? No. So that's going to be tomorrow. And then Thursday is, I don't even know. Unlocking any champions on this account that we didn't unlock already. And then coming back and doing a deep push in Waterdeep. That's probably Thursday. And then Friday, I don't know. If we get lucky, Friday might be 9 Jump Briv Day. If not, we'll play something else. But it might be 9 Jump Briv Day. We'll see. All right. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.